Tuesday, Amori. Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Diddle Dandon! Yeah! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange. Oh my god. Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh! Oh no! Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori.
Yes, I am here. We are live. How are you today, Horespe? Oh, here, let me mute some of that. There we go. All right. How are you today? It's your Thursday, correct? There you go. How's your Thursday over there in the Outback? It's a Wednesday over here, and it went pretty well for the most part. Got a little frustrated with stuff at work today, I guess, but you know. Overall, it's alright. One sec, I need to balance my audio a little bit. There we go, that's better. Okie doke. But yeah, today we're jumping back into some Shipbreaker. So I really enjoyed this game last week. And I hope that we get a little bit more story this week. Because it seems like there's something brewing with the whole Union thing. So yeah, let's get back into it and see what we find out today. Should be pretty chill. We'll be listening to some music from Spotify, other games and such. But here we go. Oh, looks like I need to push the mic out just a little bit more. Just a little bit. Is that enough? There we go. Just how I like it. So I didn't get a chance to eat before the stream, and it's not that I didn't get a chance, I guess. It's more that I wasn't hungry. I still am not. So I expect I'll be hungry by the end of the stream, but I have some frozen taquitos I can just toss in the air fryer really quick. So maybe halfway through the stream we'll take a little break, and I'll eat some food. You can probably eat and play the game at the same time as well. Not the best start, but I must take a breath. Dom's here now, and the other stuff is out of my control. There you go. Sounds good. Yeah, let's just chill out. Everything's good. It's all good. Let's just break down some ships. We'll take our frustration out on the ships. How's that? So I think we're just playing standard here. Yeah, continue. Career. Here we go. Just chill out. Did you end up checking out any of that anime that you posted, Crispy? The art style looked really nice.
Good morning, Shipbreaker. Please enjoy the following inspirational message. Success is not the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success.
Oh, it looks like the Spotify's a little bit too loud for the game. There we go. We want to be able to hear. The louder stuff in the game, at least, right? The talking. Only one episode has been released, but the trailer made it look better than the synopsis. Oh, okay. I should check out the trailer then. I was a little bit lazy on that. That's my bad. Because yeah, the synopsis felt a little all over the place, and I'm like, so what happens though? You know what I mean? Sometimes the synopsis, like, it depends on who, you know, like, I guess who the audience is for, but it seems like the synopses can be very different, because sometimes it really focuses on one aspect of it, or sometimes it's like there's too much to talk about, especially with anime. I feel like it's hard to like get a good synopsis for an anime, to be fair, because sometimes there's like a lot to cover, you know. So how do you capture it all into like one paragraph? So I should cut up some slack. And the synopses for any 2022 anime interested me. Oh yeah, yeah. They're not. They need to get better at the art of writing a synopsis, huh? I'll watch it when I can hear better. Oh yeah, you having a hard time hearing? I went by the art, right? Yeah, the art looks really nice. Definitely was the most interesting part for me. I was definitely like, ooh. And it's Annie Polix, which I've definitely liked some stuff from Annie that was published by Annie Polix. How do I... oh, space. There we go. Tab back. There we go. Stickers deployed. I think we're ready to start the shift, I imagine. Wait, was there any upgrades I needed to do? I got 77 tokens, yeah, so I could probably upgrade some stuff. Let's see, nothing there. No, wait, was there something? Yeah, there was something. Tether amount. Adjust the operational cap of the tether, so that could be nice. Scan One Systems Link's proprietary interface projects a wide band of EM waves to determine not just the density, but material state and even chemical makeup of objects to interpret ship subsystems. It sounds nice, but I don't know exactly how that's going to translate to gameplay. Oh, actually, no, that's what I'm going to do. Ever wanted to be able to hear in space? Cutting Edge Link's tech allows your suit to resynthesize audio from nearby hazards in unpressurized areas. Into shock absorbing joints to the suit that will decrease the force of impacts while allowing the suit to flex more. How much does this one cost? 21. It's not bad. Let's see. I think I want the spectrum upgrade. Seems like that's going to give me something interesting. I want to better understand what this is doing. Hold to confirm. Okay, we got 41 left, so we can also get the shock absorbing. Sounds good in case I hit something really hard. Everybody thinks the blonde girl is the waifu, but me, I like the black-haired beauty. That's funny. I never even think about that. It's funny how there's like people who look at it that way. I think that's the part of like anime that I don't engage with all that much. Like, not that it's not like fun to engage with or I judge anybody for it. Like, that's not what it is. It's just like not something I think about. You know, I think it's because I'm always looking at stuff from like a story perspective, because that's why I'm here. You know, but fair enough, because there's definitely a lot of cute anime girls and stuff. So I get it. You know, a lot of handsome husbandos as well. I get it. But I've never been one to like dabble in the character archetypes and stuff. That's why it's always news to me when you guys tell me about it. I'm like, oh, I didn't know that was a thing. I'm just always about the plot. Yeah, here for the plot. Yeah, I'm always here for the plot, for sure. I mean, sometimes I do like some of the extra stuff sometimes. Like I've said, like I'm a space dude, so sometimes I'm just here because space, but most of the time I'm here for the plot. But, and you know, like I've said, I definitely have opinions on the artwork sometimes. I don't think we can afford any more, so we're ready to go. Let's start that shift. Oh, did I not? Okay, I don't have my key binding set. Let me do that really quick. Gonna start rewazed. They're both cute characters, but I'm swaying towards the quiet girl. Can relate. I gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, I guess for me, like, it reminds me, like, thinking about that reminds me of how in a lot of things I've been asked before, like, what my favorite character is in, like, certain series or whatever. And, like, I always think to myself, like, I don't have a favorite, because the way I look at it is I always just think about how, again, how everything serves the plot. So I think a character is cool if they're making the story cool, you know? As long as they have a place, I like the character, and I can sometimes dislike characters, but sometimes when I catch myself saying, oh man, I hate that character, I don't hate them like I wish they weren't in the story. Like, I hate them because that's what I'm supposed to do, because that's what makes the story, like, fun, and that's me engaging in the story. The fact that I hate them means that I care, and the fact that I care means that I'm engaging, and that's all good. And so that makes him a good character. You know what I mean? So it's like, I always get confused when people ask that. Like, I'm sure that there's a way I can interpret it and I could give an answer, but I just get confused and have to think about it from a lot of angles, because I'm like, well, I like this character, but I also really like this other character for this reason, and, you know, it just ends up being, like, not an answer. You can like them all, but relate to one more than the other, so maybe you like them more for that reason. Yeah, I guess so. I can definitely relate to characters, but I guess I just don't consider myself liking them more. But I usually like them, and the reason why I like them is because I can relate to them. But I see what you're saying. So, like, that's how I could answer that question, is by just thinking about who do I relate to more. And so, like, as an example, I guess, that I can think of off the top of my head is I'm a big fan of Star Trek: The Next Generation. And while I love all of the characters on there, I think I related to Data a lot, because of the Data's like a robot, and he's very, like, logical and stuff, and has a hard time, like, understanding emotions, and I feel like I've had that in my past, so that was relatable. But I just feel weird calling him my favorite character, though, because I just liked him for that reason. You know. But if that's our criteria, that's my answer, you know. Fair enough. I get what you're saying about hating a character, right? Yeah, because it's like you can enjoy hating a character, right? Like, that means that the actor's doing a good job, or that the writing's good, or, you know, both probably, but, you know. Yeah, I thought we had a ship in progress here. Let's finish this bad boy up. Let's see if I can remember all the controls. Already forgot some of them. There we go. Remember that. And then control the stop. There we go. Cool. Okay, so we still have this chunk here. Can I scan? How did I scan? What was my scanner? T. There we go. Okay. Still got the captain's seat. I think I can pull that, and these computers. That should be barge stuff. If I pull on that, and then, how did I do that last time? No, I'm keep pulling it towards me. That's not what I want. Oh, I'm putting tethers on it now. Shit. I need to remember how this works. F. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do that with the mouse. I thought that was right click, but now I just wasted like 2 or 3 tethers. Damn it. Well. All right. Anyways, I'm wasting time. Pull this one. Okay. And then, pew, there we go. There we go.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
All the characters in Madoka Magica are good, but I liked Hamura the most for reasons. Sometimes it's hard for me to think about a favorite, though. Yeah, see, it can be definitely pretty hard, right? Like, I guess maybe there are some stories maybe that I could possibly think of just like a clear favorite, but I'd struggle to think of it off the top of my head. Because, you know, like I said, that's not something I consider. Like, some people, I think, go into it. At least it seems that way from my perspective. Like, some people watch shows or anime or whatever, and they immediately start thinking about that. And I just find that kind of fascinating, because it's like, that's not at all even entering my head at any point. I'm just thinking about, like, the whole thing. I'm trying to see the whole forest, not, like, stare at a tree, you know? It's sort of what that looks like to me. It's like, but the whole forest is cool, though. Like, that's the whole point, right? Like... Both Amora and spoilers to any lurkers. Spoilers. I liked what her goal was and her personality, plus the dark hair. Again, she was first shown as the mysterious girl. Oh, there you go. I see. Right on, right on. Yeah, I think I end up liking heroes a lot, and I think that could be an easy answer for me. Just like, but it's just too stereotypical, and it seems like, I don't know, not a satisfying answer. You know? That's like the main character, you know? The guy that you're supposed to like. I guess, at least in most stories, you're supposed to like the main character. I suppose not all stories.
Credits transferred.
Credits transferred.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Since Amura's magical powers time travel, she kept going back in time to repeat the last month until she could stop her best friend Madoka from making a wish and becoming a magical girl. Yeah, I remember, because I remember that what it means. Yeah, you've told me that plenty of times, Crispy. I don't think you ever have to, unless you're saying it for the lurkers. Maybe the lurkers need to know. I think you told me about that plot point enough that I remember. It is a cool aspect to it, for sure. Not to cheapen how cool it is. Welcome in, Aaron. There he is, buddy. Looks like we need to get rid of these and we can get that chunk off of there. So let's see. Zip zap that. I'm just saying it to explain why I like that character. Oh yeah, no, I get you. Oh shit, did I zap like an extra thing? Oh no. I was just trying to get the thing. I didn't. Okay, I must have held it too long. Okay, there's like a little sound. I think I missed it. There we go. Now all that's aluminum and she can go in the furnace. In furnace. No shit, no shit. Slow down. Okay. Go this way. And then boom. Boom. The furnace, not the processor. You find out that Hamura used to be shy and clumsy, but seeing her friends die countless times turned her cold. Yeah, that's cool. See, that's cool character development, you know. I'm all about that. Dynamic characters are by far the best type of characters. That's why I always, like, end up being a stickler, I guess, if you want to call it that, on, oh shit, there was storage and shit in there I missed? And a power junction? Oh, fuck, dude. There were so many things in there I missed. Oh, man. That's not good, dude. I need to take my time. Oh, shit. Okay, here's some stuff I need to pull off there. But you can, oh, I forgot I have oxygen I gotta think about. Grab that. There's something there, that barge. What is this? Oh, is it the storage thing? Soft crate, you got it. Oh, wrong way. Where's the barge? There it is.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
But yeah, anyways, I think what I was saying a second ago is that's why I'm always like a stickler on characters having like character flaws for the story, and like wants and goals and stuff. Because sometimes if it's hard to identify like a want or a goal for a character, it's like that's the reason why I'm not into it, is because they don't give a shit, so why should I? Or something, you know? Like there's no stakes or anything. I need to get this out of there somehow. Can I just pull the air filter off? Is it... Maybe I have to cut it out. Because I can't seem to... Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I think we're gonna have to cut it out. Can I just cut the outside of it here? Okay, yeah. Just get rid of that. Then we got a couple small dudes.
Salvage that.
Don't do that. But the fucking air filter, bitch. What do you mean, don't do that? Don't you want this air filter? This thing costs way more than a piece of aluminum. I just don't know how I was supposed to detach it without destroying something. This is all furnace.
Secured. Account credit applied.
Okay, I don't see any more cut points. Panel heavy structural systems. Oh, there we go. Okay, systems shows me where lights are. That's good. Okay, that's what we unlocked, I think. Cool. Good to know. Let's grab these lights. Okay, so I think that's everything now. Oh, these didn't end up making it in there. These are huge, so let me toss those in there. Those things always need a lot of push. She stopped caring if the others died. I only want to save Madoka. That reminds me a little bit of Steins Gate, just the whole like going back in time to try to stop something from happening or whatever. I really liked Steins Gate. We've almost got all the way to number 5. Hopefully this will be the last thing and then we can get all the way up. Yeah, we're just gonna put all of this in the furnace. So let's do that. Tether. Oh shit, I gotta hold it, don't I? Tether. Oh, can I not go that far? Oh man. Well, fuck. I shouldn't have started on that side then. What do I hit Y to get rid of them all? There we go. Hopefully I can tether from here. There we go. And as that swings, we'll grab this side. Nope. Damn. Pull it over here. Because we don't want it to pull into the processor. There we go. There we go. Hopefully I didn't leave anything on there. It says there's fabric, but it all says furnace when I hover over it, so it better all go in the furnace, damn it. Hacking to the gate. Is that something they said in Steins Gate? I don't remember. It's been a while. Were you making a reference? I think time travel is one of those things I can be a sucker for a little bit. Oh, there was a door? Fuck! It's only 1,000 credits. That's not bad. Is that it, though? Come on, baby. We just gotta get to that 5. Oh, we're so close. We're not gonna get to 5? Damn it. We were so close to getting all the way. I don't think there's anything left to toss. We're done. Damn. Alright, well, back to the hub. Oh shit, oh shit. Why does it swing me like that? I don't understand. Am I not like pulling in that direction? Where am I getting this upward momentum from? Rolling, rolling, rolling. That's the opening song. Oh, it's in the opening song. Gotcha. I probably skip past the opening song most of the time. There's only some animes that have like a good enough opening song that I always listen to it. Not that I think they're all bad. It's just that there's only like it has to be like really catchy, I think, for me to really want to. I think there was like one of the Bleach seasons had a really good one I liked. I liked Shimmer Champloo. I remember that one, the rap, the beginning of that one. I want to say there was maybe there was a season of that was one of the ending songs to Attack on Titan I really liked. But I'll say the newest season of Attack on Titan, the intro, it like gives me anxiety. the intro song. Look it up if you want to see what I'm talking about, but it's definitely like an anxiety-inducing song, I feel. So it's like I'm always skipping past. I'm like, oh fuck that dude. I don't need the anxiety. I already have enough from the show. Been listening to that opening since you've heard it. Nice. You just really like it, huh? Hell yeah. The last season of Attack on Titan. Yeah. The final part. So like the second part of the final season. I'll say that as well. Because I think there's 2 songs for the final season. So it's part 2 opening. That's what I'm talking about. The imagery is also sort of anxiety inducing. It's a lot like war and stuff. So it's just like weapons going off and bombs and shit or whatever. Giant fucking titans. It's fucking crazy. New ship access. Atlas Nomad. In the vast expanses between ports, the only person you have to depend on is yourself. Only one ship is built for life on the rails. The Atlas Nomad. Designed for the independent hauler, the Nomad's spacious sleeper cabin is a home away from home, boasting every essential amenity. With 3 rugged quasar thrusters, ample cargo space, and modular exterior storage, the Nomad is truly the answer to long-distance, long-term hauling. Sounds good. We're gonna tear it up. Career progression clearance, hazard level 5. Congratulations, you have reached one of the major milestones in shipbreaker career progression, gaining access to the #1 cause of death in the shipbreaker profession, pressurization. Some ships you encounter may or may not be pressurized or contain pressurized pockets. Breaching these spaces incorrectly can cause an explosive decompression, which can cause damage to valuable salvage and Lynx equipment. To depressurize properly, Lynx advises the use of the standardized atmosphere regulators located throughout a ship. Lynx strictly prohibits shipbreakers intentionally using explosive decompressions, so-called controlled decompressions, to enact rapid salvage. Reminder that your activity while in the salvage bay is monitored. Note that some ships may come with damaged atmosphere regulators, which does not allow for an authorized and safe decompression procedure. God, all those fucking fees. At least I made a mil. Almost 2.
Hey, Cutter. You're gonna start getting pressurized shifts now. Lou and I will show you the ropes when you're ready.
Hey, how's that cough, Crispy? Finally kicked that cough? Messages. What do we got? That's the Atlas. We just read that. Hey, Rook, just wanted to say I'm impressed how quick you're picking things up. Not sure what kind of work you've done before, but you're a natural cutter. You probably noticed Lynx doesn't exactly take great care of us. I don't blame them, but they don't really have a reason to. Up until about 100 years ago, workers like us would make groups called unions and fight for better wages, safer work, decent hours, that kind of thing. Basically balance things so people don't just get exploited to hell. Lynx was actually key in getting rid of all that. But there's a group of shipbreakers now trying to bring back the idea of a union, change things for the better. Did you know Lynx keeps your DNA even if you leave the job? Or that those whole panels you get 10 credits for are resold for 1,000 apiece? That's the kind of things these folks want to change. Anyway, it's all hush-hush. Lynx stomps it out right quick. But I see that you're a good person and a hard worker. I'll tell you now, they're gonna use you up, and you'll get nothing for it. I put you on a list for news from the group. Comes every couple of days. Read them, don't read them, trash them, whatever. Just please don't report me. I just want you to have the info. I was glad someone gave it to me when I was new. I remember her talking about that before. I think we just basically read over something that we heard last week. The Lynx kiosk is your one-stop shop for all your shipbreaking needs. It dispenses all the items that any self-respecting shipbreaker would leave the hab without. That wouldn't leave the hab without. At the kiosk, shipbreakers can find the following courtesy in affiliate supplies. Okay, yeah, we know how to use a kiosk. Server undisclosed, welcome. Oh, this is the union stuff. Okay, let's get into this union plot. The opening to Devilman Crybaby is really cool once you've seen the series and you can understand what every little thing means. Oh yeah, like in the actual music of it, or is it like the visuals and stuff, or both maybe? Because that's one thing that it can be kind of cool how they can hide stuff sometimes in intros. I feel like that was sort of a little bit of what Eastward kind of did in a way, because you had that like weird, like ancient looking picture or whatever that showed, it looked like it showed Sam doing stuff and had like all the bosses and stuff in there in some way, but you didn't know that until after you played, so that was always cool. The visuals gotcha. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. All right, here we go. Thank you for signing up for Salvage Works Unite newsletter. We are happy you're here. As our group grows, so does the ability to affect positive change for all shipbreakers. As a reminder, the activities of this group are only for authorized members. Please respect the mission and the privacy of your fellow members and do not share outside the group. We wish to improve work conditions and ensure that the voices of shipbreakers are heard and respected. We intend to coordinate with the Stellar Commission to start negotiations with the company around policy changes. Here are the key demands we intend to bring forward. Number 1, cancel the debt. The dangerous work of a shipbreaker should not come with crippling debt owed to the company that profits off of that work. We demand the debt be canceled immediately. Number 2, workplace safety. While shipbreaking is a dangerous task, there are unnecessary risks involved due to company policies or quotas. We demand improvements that would greatly decrease the risk of injury or death. Number 3, investigate contract clauses. We demand the shipbreaker contract be audited by the Stellar Commission to ensure human rights are honored. In particular, the causes around ownership of the genetic sequences of shipbreakers. Thank you again for joining us. Solidarity is strength, and we are we are on the path to improve all of our lives. Salvage Workers Unite. All right, I'm for it, dude. We need to have a seat at the negotiation table. I agree. All right, let's go to the workstation. I think we have enough to upgrade Simpin. I think we probably unlocked some things too. Yep. Yay, negotiating! What's up, Shyla? How's it going? Happy Wednesday. How has your Wednesday been? Purchase an Electro Wet Self-Cleaning Lens for your cutter. Buildup of dust can significantly stunt the effective range of split-saw shear laser heads, which have been sitting in storage. Okay. Small tuning adjustments in the laser cutter's onboard cooling system can be made to take better advantage of the salvage bay's micro-atmosphere, decreasing cooldown times. Incremental advances in cutter heat sink tech. Most shipbreakers report a slight reduction in their durability drain rate. Okay, we'll wait on that. Really what I want to see is the scanner. I think if we can get the scanner to show me more stuff. No, gotta be level 7 for the next one. Okay. Just worried about those pressurized chambers. I don't want to kill myself. Hello. I'm trying to get the energy to paint. How are you? I'm doing good. It's been pretty much an okay day, I guess I would say. But I'm glad to be here, hanging out with you guys, just chilling out, breaking some ships apart. So I hope you get the energy to paint, but if not, that's okay too. There's no worries. There's an image in the opening of Devilman Crybaby of Rio with things falling behind him in the background. What those things represent are all his fallen angel underlings. Oh, interesting. It's cool to have that little Easter egg in there, sort of thing. Thanks, yeah, no problem. Oh, hey, look at that. Oh, hey, it's Rita. What's up? Welcome in. We're getting raided, everybody. Please read a book. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. What were you playing? Oh, you're playing some more of The Witness. Nice. How's that going? That game, I played that on my own once, and it kicked my ass. Hey, thank you, Aubrey. I appreciate the follow. What's up? Audrey's here. Awesome. You got Logworm. Welcome in. And there's Rita. How's it going? I do need to read a book, I gotta say. It's been a minute since I've read a book. But how is The Witness? Have you completed it yet? I think he had already, by the time I was watching you last, he had already made it a lot farther than I had. Hey, babes, what's up? Want to return the favor? Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks for bringing everybody over. Thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you. It's so nice to have you here. We're just chilling out, talking a little anime and breaking some ships apart. So it's a chill stream for us tonight. I hope the Witness went well. And the witness has been so glam. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. Hell yeah. And it's such a beautiful game. And I love, like, honestly, like, the puzzles, they're very challenging in my opinion. I couldn't get through the whole game, but it's just, they're so elegantly designed, it feels like. So the guy was like an artist to put it together, you know what I mean? I think it was like one person too, wasn't it, that made the witness, I thought? Have fun at the movies. Hell yeah, you going to the movies? Nice. What are you going to see? If you want to share. I've been loving the visuals. We made some good progress. Nice, nice. And we've got a ways to go. Oh, awesome. Well, it's good to have more if you're enjoying it so much, right? I'm so on time, aren't I? It's all good. We're just glad that you're here, Peach. Welcome in. You know, those puzzles are hard, right? That's what I thought too. Like, it kicked my ass. I played it before I streamed. I've never tried streaming it, but man, it kicked my ass after a while, I gotta say. And I cannot talk tonight. Very happy just to be watching them. Yeah, right? Yeah, it was nice, because I want to say at least one of those puzzles I was watching last time I was hanging out over there was one I didn't end up getting. And I was like, oh, I think I had just missed a complete, like, aspect to how to, like, figure it out. And you guys are all helping out. It was awesome. Hate to raid and run, but I'm running to the movies. Yeah, no problem. We'll have a good time, and I hope you enjoy the movie. And thanks for bringing everybody over here. My brain hurt even just watching. So no, thank you. Yeah, right. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, thank you again for bringing everybody over here. Welcome everybody. I am Dom Dynamite. I'm a variety streamer. I play a different game every day, but the same games week to week. So I like to finish a lot of story games and stuff over here. I know I met Rita when we raided over to you guys while we were both playing the Spyro Reignited trilogy. So it's so great to have you guys over here. Really appreciate you guys coming by, and yeah, welcome in. Feel free to chat away. Lurkers are welcome. But yeah, we just like to chill and chat. We were talking about anime just before you guys got in here, so if any of you guys are into anime, definitely chime in. But we can talk about anything you guys want. So, but right now we're playing Shipbreaker. This game is about salvaging spaceships. So what we're kind of getting into with the plot is that so far we're being exploited by like this big company named Lynx, and they put us in a shit ton of debt. As you can see, that big red box there at the top, that's our debt. And so we got that debt just for getting the jobs, because they charged us for like everything. Apparently the company pays for nothing. So that's part of the story, and we just got word that apparently there's like a secret union being formed amongst the shipbreakers. So we're just kind of getting into that part of the plot, and most of the game consists of us just kind of chilling out in space, trying to figure out how to take these ships apart without blowing shit up or killing ourselves. So it's pretty chill. So I hope you guys enjoy. Right now I'm trying to figure out what I want to upgrade, because I got 37 points, so I could spend it on something, but I don't know what the best thing would be. What am I looking at right now? I forgot what I was looking at. Is this my thrusters? Okay, thrusters. General improvements to the combustion chamber have led to a slight reduction in the rate the thrusters degrade, resulting in longer use at max output. Oh, interesting. I didn't even realize there was like a degrading going on. Seeing some maneuvering thrusters. Allow them to aid not just in rotation, but also braking, slightly augmenting the thrusters' braking power. Ooh, the braking power could be nice. I might have to go for that one. Have your stream, bud. Off to bed. Sounds good, Aaron. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You have a good night. We'll see you tomorrow. Appreciate you being here. Oh, the brakes do sound pretty good, but let's see. We got other things we can look at here. Nothing there. Suit. Got a couple things here. Heat resistance. Unlike bread, you don't get better toasted. Replace most soft interior components of the suit with flame-resistant leather. Note, due to the extreme difficulty in obtaining the material, a lab-grown substitute may be delivered instead. Okay. So heat resistance is one point from that. We got electrical resistance and that audio resynth one. Heat resistance or electric? I think electrical resistance is the only thing I've really needed so far. I want to say, because I think it's the only thing we've actually been affected by so far. We can't do anything with demo charges yet. And do we have anything up here? Oh yeah, we do have a couple things. Range, strength. Okay, so that could be cutting stuff faster. I do like that. Actually, that's not cutting. That's the thing that moves stuff, which is actually better. Tether amounts could be cool. What's this one? I can't afford it, but charged push unlock. Oh, a charged push could be cool for really big stuff. Okay. I think I'm going to go with strength. I think I'm going to see the biggest difference. Ooh, ooh. There you go, Charlotte. Figuring out them sound alerts. It's funny. I haven't heard that one in a while. I was like, wait, what was that? Hell yeah. All right, let's start it up, shall we? Oh, that's what that is. I was like, ooh, yeah. Yeah, just a silly little ooh sound. Oh, we got training. So this probably is for the pressurized stuff. Let's figure out how this works. Claiming a new ship will clear the salvage bay. Yeah, it's already clear. I did my job. Don't act like you don't know. So we just got the ability to break down pressurized ships. So since I'm pressurized, if I just try to cut into it, apparently it could like blow up. Because there's like, you know, it's pressurized with like oxygen and stuff, so it could like suddenly escape and kill me. So I think that's what we're training for right here.
Hi. Our friend Lou thinks she's the expert on pressurized ships. So, I'm gonna let her take the lead on this one.
You give me a hard time, but you know I'm good. Okay, Rook, time for the fun stuff. And by fun, I mean incredibly dangerous.
You're in good hands. Take it away, Lou.
Help me out, Lou.
First rule, always scan ahead. Ships can have pockets of pressure anywhere inside them. Let's have a look. Activate your scanner now.
Scanning.
Your scanner shows the pressure state of every compartment.
Is that the green?
Red labels are unpressurized. Green are pressurized.
Ooh, that's a lot of pressurized.
And a green room, and boom, violent decompression.
The correct term is explosive decompression.
Explosive, same deal. If we cut this ship now, it pops. Only safe way in is through an airlock. If you can't find one, they show up on your scanner too.
So I have to depressurize it by getting in and turning it off, I guess? Okay, so we gotta find an airlock. Systems. Does that show me where an airlock would be? It looks like there's one on this side. Yeah, it's an airlock right there. Coming in. Oh. Easy now, easy now. Okay, do I just activate this?
Good. Now cycle the airlock. There should be a switch in there.
Okay, I think it's gonna open. There we go.
And you're in.
We're in.
Depressurized with an atmospheric regulator. There's one nearby. Give it a go.
An atmospheric regulator? Where's that at? It's in the cell. I assume it'll be a control. Class reactor, thruster, engineering console. It's a computer terminal. Could that be it? Oh, there it is. Atmospheric regulators right above the airlock. Okay. Fair enough.
Either you're a fast learner or I'm an amazing teacher. Now, sometimes you're gonna have to depressurize a ship violently.
Explosively?
Explosively. Soon as you hear that warning, grab onto something. Seriously, you don't want to get sucked through a 1-inch hole fracture. Believe me.
You don't want to get stuck through a 1-inch hole fracture? That's so fucking scary.
Areas of the ship have their own pressurization systems. So remember, always scan ahead. Now, hey Weaver, why don't you take the rest of the day off and I'll demo my patented reactor rodeo technique.
Nah, that's all right there, Lou. Thank you very much.
Oh, hot tip. You know all the supplies you can buy at the kiosk? You can actually scrounge a lot of that stuff for free from the ship.
Come on now, Lou. You know that's against regs.
That's just because they want us to spend every penny at the company store.
It's also
The company store is 16 tons.
not sanitary.
What do you get?
What?
Another day older and deeper in debt.
Floating around and all that grime and
I owe my soul to the company store.
probably well past their expiry date.
Okay, well, it's not like I'm saying to steal power cells and flip them on the black
Oh,
market.
she's getting in trouble.
Look, Lou, I need you to try and follow the rules now, you hear?
Yeah, whatever, boss. blew out.
Oh man, she's in hot shit now.
I encourage you not to huff any old can of oxygen you find.
Huffing some
But
oxygen.
if you do, please just monitor your vitals after. Oh, and for God's sake, don't eat anything you find. Anyway,
Well, you don't think this is gonna be good? It's a food pack right here.
holler if you need me.
Yum yum. Okay, so there's still some pressurized areas in here, so I gotta figure out how to depressurize those still. 'Cause I see that those are green. How do I? How do I depressurize that? I think there was another atmospheric regulator somewhere. Power junction right here. Should try this maybe? I couldn't live in space like this. Yeah. I think that's just pressurizing. Yeah.
Increasing. Air pressure level decreasing.
So how am I? Okay, I'm confused. How does it expect me to figure this out without giving me a tutorial on how to actually depressurize the other compartments? Unless they're not pressurized? I thought that's what the green meant, though. I'm confused. I guess we're just gonna have to learn the hard way. All right. If that's what you want. All right, let's leave. No, that's not gonna work. Gotta activate the airlock.
Airlock depressurizing.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go with my typical procedure. First, we'll go ahead and take the wings off, or the nacelles, or whatever. So there's this little barrier here. This should be very safe to cut off first. So let's start with this guy. Voting seems cool, but space food? No, thank you. Yeah, I feel like space would be best if it was like sci-fi space, where you have like gravity and everything. Because anti-gravity is actually like pretty scary for a lot of reasons. Because you can't heal properly. Like there's certain things that you can't heal from without gravity, like without like having it like hold you together in some ways. I can't remember where it was. I watched like a YouTube video on it or something. I can't remember. But that's like one of the things too that's pretty scary about it, right? So you'd have to have like artificial gravity just for that. Okay, I think that's ready to move in. Oh yeah, look, I can feel that strength, baby! Boom! Into the processor. Hopefully that all goes in there. I didn't need to take it apart.
Processing valuable deposit. Credit
Looks good.
transferred.
Alright, what's this one? Processor as well? You got it. You got it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Get processed. Alright, time for the nacelle here. Oh, it's that intermission song. Hold on, let me skip past it. I need to take that out of here. There we go. So, yeah, as it shouldn't be. The nacelle is not pressurized. It would be weird if they pressurized a nacelle. That's all part of it. I thought it was attached. Is it attached inside? Oh, it is. Okay. So I need to get inside before I can detach the nacelle. So let's go ahead and get this other bracket off real quick. Yeah, I think the floating in space would be really cool. I really like the feeling of flight and stuff. Like I used to fly a drone I had built around, like a racing drone with a first-person view and everything. And oh man, it was like the coolest feeling to just be able to like move in whatever direction you wanted or whatever. And it was I can't imagine what it would be like to have like no gravity fighting you either, and you can move however you want, you know, and in all these cool different ways. Oh shit. Nope, come over here. Come over here.
Accepted for processing. Credits deposited.
There we go. You go in the processor. Those panels are falling apart. Just get in there. There you go. You come over here too. Okay, I'm getting pretty low on the O2. Let's go grab some. Oh shit! No! Oh god! I was afraid I was gonna hit that too soon.
Low oxygen levels detected.
Oh,
Welcome to
oxygen.
Restaurant 9000.
Alright, we're good.
Oxygen level stabilizing.
Stabilizing. Okay, so we got the 2 brackets. We can get that antenna off there as well. And then that'll be all the easy stuff done. And then we can... I'll probably start with the thruster like I usually do. Seems to be the safest way in most of the time.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Okay, so I should be able to, yeah, cut right there. This goes in the processor. Boom. Don't go in that furnace. Alright, we're good. Tumble in there. Alright, now...
Deposit accepted for processing.
This can be a little tricky. I gotta, like, snipe these things from right here. Got it. I mean, I could go inside the airlock and get to these things, I guess. I could do that. Or I can snipe them from out here. There we go. Now this thing should be loose, so I can grab it, push it in, and down a little bit. There we go. Should be good enough so I can come in there and squeeze by. There we go. So this says processor, this says barge. How do I disconnect these things without breaking that? Because I think last time I tried to cut on one of these things, it broke this entire piece. So I think I just need to send it to the barge, because I don't think I can separate them. They don't seem to have like a cut point or anything. Either way, we can make more space to get out of here. What is screwing with my HUD? Oh, it's the reactor. I forgot about the reactors. Yeah, I need to be careful with that. Those have like a timer or something, I think. Okay, let's go ahead and separate. Alright, this might unpressurize those little areas that are green, so I don't know if it will, but we're gonna find out maybe the hard way. Getting cancer just standing here.
5 minutes left in your shift cutter. Do what you do.
5 minutes left, really? Damn. I'm taking my sweet ass time, dude. Uh-oh. What's that sound? I don't know what that was, but everything seems fine. Can we pull this away a little bit? Okay, I think this is all processor. Oh, it's these things. But what was the matter with them? They were saying something. Alright, let's see. Can we separate this a little bit more? This whole thing's going to be a processor thing. Let's tether it. Hold on, I've got an antenna here I can pull off. Tether this guy over there.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Pull this off. Oh, can I not? Uh-oh. Look at that thruster thing just sticking in the middle of that, going with it. Nope, you're coming with me, Buster. Oh, there is something on it. What is that? Can I engage with that to dislocate it? Thruster ejection switch. Oh, it's unpowered. Oh, fuck. That's okay. So that's how I do it. All right. Well, you learn. You live and you learn, dude. Just send it to the barge. Fuck it. Let's see. Let's unhook that for the moment. Flush fuel valve. There we go. Now it
Salvage
detaches.
secured. Credits deposited.
Boom. Okay, we're learning. We're learning. Flush the fuel. So I got a little ahead of myself, I think, but we're good now. This is all processor still, though, so I think we're good to tether her on in. Okay. Boom. And then hopefully in the next 2 minutes that will make it into the processor. Oh yeah, it's going in there pretty quick. Okay, here's the reactor. Probably wait for next round for that, probably, I guess. What is this? Suit patch up, I'm good without that. Thruster fuel, I guess I could use it. Could use some O2 pretty quick. Need to huff some O2. It's thruster fuel. Some O2? Yeah. Now we good. Can we get this thing out of here? There we go. Can we send it through the airlock? Boop. There we go. Just had to get it a long ways. Boop. Come on, little guy. Go. Nice. Ooh, that one was real easy to push. I guess it's empty.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits
These other ones always take forever. Push. Push.
Cutter, we're getting down to the wire. Let's put a bow on this shift.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Just pull me out whenever I'm ready, Captain. What do we got on here? Cargo hatch? Can I just yank that off? No? Not happening? Okay, let's go back in the ship.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Got goal 1 reached. At least I got 1 goal today. Okay. Given the fact that I've opened the backup, I should be able to go ahead and get behind the walls and such. Start separating these big panels. Grab this light. Okay, looks like we're about to end the shift. Let me just get some more cuts.
Salvage secured. Applying credit.
There we go. Got a couple cuts there. All right, and the shift. Hey, we made almost 2 million, dude. Damn, dude. Making the money. Still owe $1 billion, though. Oh, you always forget I got hit spacebar there.
Hello, shipbreaker 9346-52.
So we were charged $500,000 and we made 2 million. If only it were that easy to make bank, right? Well, it's funny. It's like we're making bank, but at the same time, we're still like in crippling debt. So it's like, I guess, be careful what you wish for, because making bank might come with also a shit ton of debt, apparently. According to this version of the future. I'm gonna get into seated mode real quick. For whatever reason, that just made me think of this morning. I was reading this article, I had this interview with somebody who was apparently got really into crypto during sort of like the meme coin era, and then how he like lost everything because of the recent crash, and how that's like put him into like depression and stuff, you know. And how he like thought his whole life was made from now on because he had all his money in crypto and stuff, because he had like hundreds of thousands of dollars. I think he's at least like $500,000, and then now he has like $300. because everything has just gone down, 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 down. It's just like, damn, dude. I mean, it's a risk you take, dude. If you throw all your finances into something like that, man, you can make a lot of money and you can lose a lot of money, dude. Investing real money into fake money isn't a smart idea, right? Yeah. Yeah, certainly not if you're not like on top of it too, you know, because some people made a lot of money, and I'm not saying that that makes it good. I honestly, I don't like the idea of making money off of doing nothing, basically. But there's like, he lost all that money, but you know, somebody else made that money that he lost. You know, like it goes to somebody, like that value does, somebody who sold sooner or whatever, you know. And he's just kicking himself for not being that person to sell first and stuff, and it's just sent him into like, now he's got to go to like, or he's going to a rehab that's just for crypto people apparently, which is like, I mean, I shouldn't laugh because it like, I'm sure it does put you in a horrible mental state, you know, like I don't want to like laugh at his suffering, but it's just like one of those things where it's like you have to accept that when you're entering a market like that there's risk, you know, and that's the thing that people like tend to just ignore, is the idea of risk, especially when you're successful. You just like don't even think about how the more money you put into it, the higher the risk, you know, the more you have to lose, dude. But, you know, some people do make a lot of money, though. I see. Now my stuff's finally having wear and tear on it. Okay. Damn. Now I gotta start worrying about that. 18 points. Durability drain, incremental is that advancements? Yeah, advancements in cutter heat sink tech. Reduce their durability drain rate. That seems like a good thing to have now that we're starting to get drain on this stuff. The scanner got the most drain. What the fuck? Gotta repair that. It's a scanner, dude. That should be the thing that should take the least amount away, right? Oh my gosh, it's Stella! We're so happy to see you, Stella. How are you? I hope that you're doing well. I'm so happy to see your name pop up in the chat. You have no idea, Stella. How are you? I think I'm not the only one to say that as well. We've all missed you. I hope that everything is well. But let us know. What was it? Crypt hab? Oh yeah, crypto hab, basically. Gotta get that rehab coin, dude. That'd be funny if they had like a coin, like a cryptocurrency just for people. So like they had like a fake crypto market or whatever, until trying to wean them off it or something. Oh gosh, like I said, probably shouldn't laugh at people suffering, but not okay. But we'll catch up off stream. Okay, sounds good. So I'm sorry to hear that you're not okay. That was my worst fear, but we're really glad to hear from you. Tom was so worried he was nearly in tears. I mean, not far off for sure. Definitely worried about you. Crypo chocolate coins. Were you trying to be like crypo as because they're crying because they're sad, or was that just a mistype of crypto? Accidental pun, or was that on purpose? I guess I don't know if that would be a pun, but you know what I mean. Alright, let's get back out there and start cutting. Okay, you did mean crypto, gotcha. I guess you could say that the recent fall of crypto has really put the cry in crypto, huh?
I know it's a rough place and hot as hell during the day, but there's still this kind of like beauty to it. I don't know. Space is cool, don't get me wrong. I just
No, I'm hitting the brake. Why am I not braking?
right before the
What the hell?
swallows the world, or the feeling of the ocean breeze on your cheeks. Moon, just like
Let's see, can I just pull this away then?
across the water between all the rocks.
Yeah, it's ready to be pulled away.
Could you imagine living in the early 21st century? What a dream. They were so lucky.
Oh, we're so lucky, are we?
Anyways, let's get back to the ship.
We got fucking
That
COVID.
was a good one, fellow Earthling.
I love you all. Just know I'm really trying my best. Please relate to Aaron also, please. Oh, I absolutely will. Yeah, you can guarantee that. I didn't mean to worry anyone's. Well, we never thought you did, Stella, but just know that it's just because we care about you. That's what worried us the most, is that we know you would never do that on purpose. So I think that's why we were so concerned. But yeah. Yeah, no worries. We're just really happy to hear from you. I know Aaron will be very happy as well. Down, down, down. Oh, ooh, that was getting real hot. Getting hot in the hot tub. Alright, let's see if we can tether these bad boys together. Tether together. I can pull this off. Toss it. Okay, it's pulling away. Should be able to tether these as well, I think. Hell, probably even this. But we gotta cut it first. Squeeze through here. There we go. Okay, the cell's attached right here. There we go. I don't have a hug emote anymore, so just imagine a real hug. Oh, you can always use the hug command, Crispy. Always the hug command. Don't forget about that. Thank you, Diamond Crispy. Mental health struggles are. They just are, yeah. I totally get you. Going to lurk and try to enjoy this space-looking game. Yeah, it's really chill still. So hopefully, you know, you can just sit back, relax, and then enjoy the what's the word I want to use? I don't know, the anal retentive nature of this game in a way, because you got to be like organized, I guess is sort of what I'm trying to touch on there. It's just kind of nice for that kind of brain, you know. Think about you got to put this in this box and this in this box, you know. Go separate that stuff. Pop out here. Uh-oh, my tethers go away. Oh, that sucks. We'll retether, no worries. So let's see, what all can we tether? We can tether this to here, this to here,
Tether supplies are low.
this to here, and then these all go in the processor. So let's grab from this to there. Let me go get some more tethers. Ooh, look at it, tug it. Oh shit, don't snap, don't snap. Pull it. Pull. There you go.
Valuable object processed. Credits awarded.
Yeah, keep going. Yeah, this is cool. It's like dominoes or something. It's weird that it's not tugging on the ones over here very much. That's weird how it takes so long. There you go. They're all going though. Hopefully I didn't leave any lights on them or anything. I think I got all the lights. Alright, let's go get some more tethers. And yes, we have to pay for those as well. And the oxygen that we breathe, we have to pay for everything. Those bastards. Oxygen. Tethers. I think we're good on thruster fuel, right? Yeah, we're good.
Have a nice day.
Oh, when I bought new tethers, that got rid of my old tethers?
Applying credits to account.
Fair enough, I guess. Pull that there. Attach to that. Yeah, tug it with you. Oh shit! Oh, I forgot. Then the cell goes in the barge, doesn't it? You freaking fool! Damn it! All right, let's connect these. That was my bad. That was like 20,000 credits, too. Gosh darn it! There you go. Crispy's hugging Stella. Crispy gazes longingly towards Stella. Will they? Won't they? Not that type of hug. That's funny. grab these. Boop.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
That's barge as well.
Processing valuable object. Credits awarded.
Okay, got that. Cockpit. Destroyed light? I destroyed a light? Oh, I must have had a light on that last panel that went through. Dang. Well, lights don't cost that much. That's not that big a deal. Just a little unfortunate. Okay, we can probably get this reactor this time. The reactor, I just have to be able to pull it out carefully, I think. Do I need to do anything on the computer terminal first? Is that how I, like, release it? I don't think I just tug it out of there, do I? Shit, maybe I do. I don't see any prompts. Okay, let's pop out of here. Rotate a little bit. Pull the computer out, get that out of the way.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Go. Come on, come on, come on. Go, 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 go before you blow up! Oh, don't hit the side! Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Go, go, go! Don't blow up, don't blow up! Did we get it? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Woo! We got it. That was a little scary. You hear my dude freaking sweating in his suit? Oh, jeez. Just the light. Thank you.
Salvage deposit confirmed.
Nah, oh, sorry, guys.
Applying credit.
Earlier today, I was just sitting here working, and we got 2 zaps right in a row on my bug light. I was like, oh, damn, dude. They're usually pretty, spaced out. Just pull that away for a minute. We won't bother pulling them all the way out of here. That's a waste of time. Start cutting this away. Separate the left side of the ship. Oh shit. Gotta not overheat my tools. Gotta go a little bit longer than that, dude. Side panels should be separated. I don't see any lights attached to it anymore. Gotta pull the nacelle off. Don't fuck up both nacelles, dude. Let's put this one in the barge where it belongs. Let's go and sneak out here. That's where you belong. Okay, now we're just gonna tether all these dudes up and then pull it into the processor. So here we go. Tether, 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 tether.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Pull, 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 pull. It's cool to watch it like disassemble itself in a way, yeah. Yeah. Put them on there, yeah.
Valuable object processed.
I feel like I could go faster, but I just like watching it. And I just waste a bunch of time watching it for no reason. You don't need to do that.
Alright, Cutter. You got about 5 minutes to fill your
5 minutes?
5 minutes
But
left.
I'm not done yet.
Deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Oh man, the tether's broke.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Yeah, there we go. It needs a lot of tethers when they just break like that. Come on, you're supposed to be a laser. How does a laser
Salvage
break?
secured. Account credit
Alright,
applied.
so these tiny little lights, I tell you. I wonder if I'll ever be able to just grab like a group of things.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred. Salvage goal achieved. Rewards allocated.
Hope you are all okay. Oh yeah, I'm doing just fine. No worries here. You know, even just having a good time hanging out.
Oxygen reserves are low.
Nothing too exciting,
Reminder,
but
asphyxiation can lead to
we'll definitely
missed
catch you up on
salvage
everything you missed. Uh-oh. Oh, I need oxygen. Whoa! Okay.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
Oxygen levels.
The Vendatron 9000. Okay, next we should be able to get this front piece off. I think it's already actually disconnected. I think it's all processor. No, it says the glass is furnace. Can we take the glass off? I don't see any cut points for that. I think it might be one of those things where we just gotta go ahead and put it in the processor anyway. There we go. That is en route.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited. Salvage secured. Applying credit.
Did you finish the game with the altered memories when the person is gonna die? Yeah, we did. Clearly, Spyro is Dunzo. Yeah. Yeah. I finished Spyro a couple weeks ago, and yeah, we finished Imposter Factory. It was really interesting. The way that one worked was so we were Quincy, right? And Quincy was going to this party at this mansion, and he didn't seem to know why really, but he was just going to this party. So he goes into the party, just kind of recapping the beginning of it for you as well. And there's like two doctors that own the place, yada yada. There's some lady there named Linry. Long story short, there he ends up finding the two doctors brutally murdered on the floor, and he freaks out. So he ends up figuring out that if he goes in the bathroom, it seems to like reset a time loop. Fast forward a little bit, it turns out that every single time he goes through the loop, their people are dead. Like everybody dies. Well, not everybody, but these two doctors keep dying, and then so he keeps going through the loop or whatever. And he's like, "What the fuck?" But Linry seems to know what's going on, so he starts to talk to Linry more. And then Linry's like, "Here, go in this room, and I'll come back to you here in a minute." And she seems to be using one of those machines or whatever, right? One of the brain machines. So then you end up going through all of Linry's memories, and what we found out there, which was that Linry and Quincy were apparently, they met in college and got married and had a child and everything. So one thing about Linry that we learned too that was important was that she has like a medical condition that can make her like ill to the point where she could die at any point. They never name it, but something to do with her brain or something. So one of the big moments in her memories that Quincy finds out is apparently at one point in their pregnancy, well, they decided to have the baby in the first place because Linry was worried about the whole, like, it was a hereditary thing that she had, and she didn't want to pass it on to her child. But while she was pregnant, it turned out that actually she did get ill, and she needed to have treatment. But if she got the treatment while she was still pregnant, it would hurt the baby. And if she didn't get the treatment, she was gonna die, but the baby would come out and be a lot better for it or whatever. You know, it would get time to process and everything and grow up properly. So they end up in the memory that Quincy experiences. They sorry, let me think a little bit more. I just want to give you this in the right order because it's interesting the way it all like comes out. That's why I'm recapping the whole thing. So they end up deciding to have the treatment. So she induces an early pregnancy so she can get the treatment right away. So they have a son. The son's name is Tobias. The son has problems because he was an early birth, and he ends up dying because of those problems. And so Linnery gets like super sad about that as an older lady or whatever, and then goes back to her work at the memory lab because she's like a scientist. She's super smart. I skipped over that part, but she knows everything about memories. That's like her specialty. And she's working on the same technology that Neil and Eva use. She's like the one that developed that. So that's when we find out, like you said, you last remember that Quincy's a copy, because what happens is Quincy comes through those memories and he's like, okay, so Linnery, I just saw that, so what is going on? We know each other, we were married, what's all this? And Linnery's like, she shows her real self, which she's like an old woman. She said like this whole thing was supposed to be about you, I think she ends up saying, or something. She ends up talking really cryptically, but anyways, let me just fast forward for you a little bit. But what we end up finding out is that Linnery is trying to figure out why these two doctors keep dying. So to like bring it back to that. And so Linnery just keeps running the simulation and they just keep dying, and she can't figure out when they died and why they died. And she's just like getting confused. And so that's what she's trying to like figure out. So at one point she has Quincy, since this copy of Quincy that we were, was a special copy because it was kind of like an anomaly that Quincy, like, that this Quincy wasn't being erased every loop because he was just data as well. So she ends up using us to like troubleshoot some stuff, and she tries to leave the machine, but when she tries to leave the machine, nothing happens, and she's like super confused because like she can't, it's just like she can't leave the machine, and she's like, what the fuck is going on or whatever. At least that's how I interpret what was said, because it wasn't like explicitly said that. But anyway, so Quincy ends up having to go down to the quantum computer that runs the entire technology, and he needs to look at it because apparently they were having this weird quantum thing where anytime Quincy was looking at the machine at the moment that apparently people were dying, the computer would blow up. The quantum computer would. But if he wasn't looking at it, everyone would be dead when he went in there. So it was like this weird quantum thing where like if he was observing it, it wouldn't happen and something else would happen. But if he was unobserved, then they would always all die. And so Quincy ends up looking at the actual computer when it happens, and what happens is these tentacles came in and destroyed the computer, and it was like these weird dark tentacle things. And so this is where it gets really weird. The tentacles end up like forming this thing or whatever, and it turns out that it's like an AI that's causing this to happen. And so then it kind of like gathers Linnery and Quincy there, and it's explaining like what they are and why they are and stuff. And what she ends up talking about, or what the AI ends up saying, is that they're just like on the highest layer of this stack. So it's like they have this huge stack of all these scenarios, and they're at the very top layer. So the whole thing has to be reset or something. Some weird like computery stuff. So it turns out like Linnery wasn't even like the real person. She's a simulation too. So she's like a simulation inside a simulation. It's like this huge recursive stack or whatever. And it's like gotten to the point where like Linnery's finally like figured it out basically, I guess, and that's the top of the stack. So one crazy reveal here, by the way, is that the AI is taking the form of the imaginary friend from the second game. So the one that Neil makes the deal with, because that guy had that imaginary friend, the girl, and she ends up like kind of screwing with their job in the second one. Well, he ends up like downloading her through a thumb drive and then uses her in this whole thing that he's doing or whatever, right? So she's telling them this and that they're in like a simulation that Neil is actually running, I guess is sort of what we end up figuring out, right? So that's how Neil ties into it. And then it gets even crazier. She ends up taking them and showing them what actually happened in reality, because all the memories that Linnery had wasn't exactly what really happened. So she ends up showing Quincy and Linry. What actually happened is they didn't choose to save Linry. They chose to go ahead and have the baby and then get treatment, and then Linry died. And when they had their son, they named him a different name. They named him Neil. So they were actually Neil's parents the whole time. So that was pretty crazy. And so this was like Neil trying to create like an ideal scenario, I think, for his parents or something like that. So the AI ends up like taking these two like memories of his parents and like showing them a whole life that they never got to live, just so they basically, he did for his parents what the whole job is at Sigmund Corp. So it's like super cool that he does that. But like a big part of why he could even do that is because I guess Linry, even though she couldn't like access her memories if she saved them with the technology she created, she went ahead and saved her memories anyways, hoping that someone in the future would be able to read her memories and actually show her son like how she like did all this stuff or whatever, like her life and stuff and what she did. And so yeah, this was Neil taking that data that she left and, you know, trying to help his mom in a way, even though it was like a fake version of his mom or his dad or whatever. But it's just, oh, it was so cool. It was such a cool way for it to like thread together. The fact that we were playing like the perspective of just like a piece of data in a way, you know, like just like, because the thing is like, it wasn't really Quincy in a way. It was like Linry's version of Quincy, because we didn't get to see Quincy's past, because Quincy never saved his, like Neil's father never saved his stuff, but his mother did. So it was really all like through Linry's eyes. But yeah, just such a cool, super cool way for all that to have come together, you know. Well, those were Neil's parents. That's a big twist. Yeah, it was such a huge twist, because they were like talking about, because you never learn Linry's last name until they're talking about what to name their son in this scene where when Linry was, or not when Linry, sorry, when the AI was showing them what really happened. And I can't remember why, but oh yeah, it was what Quincy said was like, you know what, Tobias should take your last name instead of my last name. And then she was like, yeah, I think that I would really like that actually, or whatever. But she's like, but Tobias doesn't go with Watts very well. And then we were like, what? Watts? Like, we didn't know her last name was Watts ever until that point. It was just like, holy crap, I never even thought about it, you know. And then it was like, this is Neil, and she's like, how about Neil? And I was like, fucking sweet, this is Neil. Thank you for explaining the end. If the VODs are available, I would I still want to watch it because that progression is satisfying. Oh yeah, I actually have Twitch Turbo now, which I found out makes all my VODs last 60 days, so they should still be up on Twitch. But yeah, they will be up on YouTube eventually as well. So back to this game. Just had to relive that really cool experience so I could share that with Stella. Can we just pull it off the wall now? There we go. We got 1 minute to go to.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
Got a light here. Yeah, remember to put the Katamari soundtrack, or one of them, on the playlist today. I've been meaning to do that for a little bit.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit.
Yeah, you know, thinking back on that game too, it's almost weird that they called it Imposter Factory, because I don't really understand where that part came in. I feel like it's just like a thing to throw you for a loop at the beginning when there's two Linrys, because other than that, there's not really like, I guess I don't understand where the word imposter comes in. You know. Oh, nice. We almost made 5 million that time. Nice. But what's the net, or the net? You always were curious how each game would tie together. Yeah, exactly. And that was such a cool way for it to tie together all of a sudden, because I kept thinking, like, when am I going to get to Neil? And then I was like, oh, if this is the way the technology was created, then when are we going to get to Neil? Because Neil's like actively using it. This is weird, you know. And then, as I just said, like, it turned out that we're actually in the future, and this is Neil trying to like do something with his parents' past or whatever. And it's just like, that's so cool. Such a touching thing for a son to do for his mother and stuff as well. We got 35 points. Let's see what we got. Cool down for the laser. Self-cleaning lens for your cutter. Build up continuous. What was that? Just range is all it does. Let's see. Scanner. Still need to level up for the scanner. Thrusters. I did want the braking one. I could do that. How about that utility? I could get a longer range with my grapple as well. I think the brakes are more important to me at this moment. I try to use my brakes a lot, and I feel like I just want them to be better all the time. All right, let's go finish this ship. Oh, and I just saw on Twitter that apparently Neil Watts plushies have been released, so you can get your very own little adorable little Neil doll if you want. Everybody's favorite Sigmund Corp scientist, technician, I guess you could say. It'd be a fun little thing to get one of those. I don't know if they have an Eva one, because everybody was just talking about the Neil one. So Eva's a cool character, you know? She's pretty important to the whole thing. She's like the straight man to Neil's goofy nerdiness, you know what I mean? Sorry, what's Lou saying? I was talking over.
Shouldn't have to make choices like that. You know? Break their families apart just to survive.
Is all furnace? Looks like it.
Maybe someday I can do what my old man wasn't able to. Someday. Blew out.
Okay, yeah, this is all furnace. Oh shit, that thing never made it in there? Fuck, dude. Get in there. Alright, and then you need to go over here.
Processing object. Applying credits to account.
There we go, launched it.
Material accepted.
Thank you for accepting my materials. Okay, let's pull some of this stuff out. Repair kit, yeah, let's use that. I get to choose what it gets used on? Just repair some random thing? Oh, I just collected it, okay. Hell yeah. Ooh, man, those brakes do feel good.
Secured. Account credit applied.
Nice, we barely reached level 4. Boom. Or goal 4, or whatever you want to call it. Anything else? There we go, there's some lights. Don't want to miss that. Soft crates. Oh shit. Oh no, I cracked my suit! Radio malfunction, uh-oh. How am I gonna talk to Lou? Thought it was supposed to be a soft crate, sure fucked me up.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Use a suit patch kit. Boom, we're good. Duster fuel. I can't grab that one, so I'm broken. There we go, I can get this one. Med kit, let's collect that. This game reminds me of the power washing in lawnmower sim games combined with Satisfactory. Is it very at your own pace like? I mean, sort of. You do have like a certain amount of time per shift, but you can play the game in like a chill like sandbox mode if you want and just have all the time in the world. But the things that the game kind of adds is like you have oxygen and fuel, and your stuff has to be repaired periodically and stuff. But other than that, like, it's pretty at your own pace. But I think it's just like, I don't know, different jobs have different time limits. So it looks like this one started at like, I don't know, like 12 or 15 minutes or something. But yeah, it's definitely, I get the power wash sim vibe. That's exactly what I was saying last week, I think, when we started it. because it's just barely. It's very much like I just have a project and I know how to do it for the most part, and I just need to execute, you know. Which feels like what Power Wash Sim was like.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
And it's got a little bit of a story. We're learning about how there's like a secret union, because we work for Lynx, and Lynx is like a super corrupt organization or whatever. And in that they like exploit their workers and shit, and they're like super anti-union. But apparently the workers are starting to try to form a secret union. And so that, I think, is going to be part of the plot. We got this Lou girl who talks to us all the time, and she seems to be like our mentor in a way, but she's also kind of a bit of a rebel. She was getting in trouble in our last training for telling us to take stuff off the walls if we need it and stuff. The guy was like, "You can't be doing that, Lou. Gotta follow the rules." She's like, "Yeah, whatever." Yeah, she's the one that invited us to the union. So I'm interested to see what happens there, because kind of the overall story is that we are in a ton of debt because, well, we won like a lottery to become a shipbreaker, because you can make a shit ton of money as a shipbreaker, I guess. But in order to like leave the job, you have to pay off your debt to the company, because the company like charges you for like the bay and everything. It's weird because it's like you don't own the bay, but you have to pay for it. And that doesn't make any sense to me, but I guess that's supposed to be, you know, like the point of it all, I guess. Is that it's just so corrupt it doesn't even make fucking sense. But yeah, so we get like docked the credits for certain pieces if we like salvage them in the wrong place, because right so far we have 3 different places we can salvage to. Like we got this barge, which I think is sort of like a recycling type deal. Then we have the furnace, which melts down like small metals or soft metals and stuff. And then we get the processor, which processes more complex materials.
Tether supplies dropping.
This should be ready for the processor. Here, let's see how I can cut this out. Was that one still attached? Oh shit, hold on.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are low.
Oh shit, I do need to get O2. Alright, let's tether this to this for a moment. Brakes. Okay, we're good. Those brakes are definitely nice. I'm glad I upgraded them. Oxygen, tethers, we're good to go.
Stabilizing.
Okay, so we can re-tether now. So it should be good and detached. There we go. That's more the speed I'm looking for. Alright, I was cutting this apart. Is it detached already? Oh yeah, it's not detached yet. That's the nanocarbon thing. I thought I saw cut pieces, didn't I? There we go. There we go. So then this goes in the processor, and this goes in the barge.
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Furnace. Okay, this is all processor though. Okay, so we just need to separate these and then we're good to go.
Deposit accepted for
How did you find so I was learning about this game? It came to Game Pass a couple of weeks ago. No, about a month ago. I think I had posted it in the Discord, I think about a month ago when I first saw it to come to Game Pass, and I was like, I think I'm gonna have to stream this show. So yeah, I've had it on my list for a little bit. And then after we were playing Spyro and stuff, I was feeling like I really wanted to get into some more newer releases and stuff, because I realized like every game I was playing came out like at least 5 years ago. And so I was like, you know what, this seems like a game I really want to play right now, so let's check this out. So here we are. So far, I'm really enjoying it. Pretty cool. I like how chill it is. I like that it brings back the Simulation Sunday vibes, you know? Okay, cool. That's where to grab that in the wrong spot. Boom. Pull those that way. Uh-oh, it's hooked. Uh-oh, it's hooked, it's hooked, it's hooked. Don't do that. I need to probably grab this, pull it this way. What I need to do is just boost that off of there. There we go.
We got 5 minutes left till we call it a day. We were out.
Okay, that's being tethered over to there. And can I tether these together? That one to there. Don't you go in that furnace, you bitch. You don't go in the furnace. Oh shit, these two need to stay together. Okay, this one a little tits up, but we're okay. That's way too heavy.
Credits deposited.
There we go. One of the panels is in. Oh, don't you hit that. Don't get caught on it. Come on. There you go. Slide right off. That's good. Okay, and then once all these things are in, we should be good to go. Hopefully the tethers do the job. We got 5. Let's try to get all the way to the red. Got all of our salvage goals, so that's good. Still got some panels to go.
Deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Slowly but surely. Yeah, there's another Game Pass game about Space 2 that I want to play. I think I'm going to be starting that one on Mondays. But I think after I'm done with these 2 space games, I'll probably... I was thinking about maybe switching my Mondays to Simulation Mondays, basically. So I get simulation games back in there. Because I just like how chill they are, you know? I feel like I miss them. But we'll see how I feel after Shipbreaker. See if it's like enough of a fix. Maybe I'll find something else. But I think the game that I'm thinking about, though, is for Monday is called Chorus. And it's about this, like, badass chick who like takes on like a bunch of people herself, I feel like, in this one ship. I don't know, I watched the trailer a while ago, and that's all I remember is the main character seems to be this badass chick, and she's got this sweet ship, and she's like going around shooting everybody with it. It's like a lot of space battles and stuff, and yeah, it seems badass, so I want to try it out, but I haven't touched it yet, and I've been waiting for a time when I can play it on stream. So we finished Undertale this Monday, which hopefully I'll get some time this weekend to try to fix up the VODs and get those uploaded to the uploaded to the Strange Planet YouTube channel. Oh, we barely didn't make rank 7. Damn, so close. Which, yeah, by the way, anybody, if you guys haven't seen them yet, there is a
Your theta wave levels are high. Please administer 2 caffeine.
why can't I think of it? The clip compilation. Fuck. I got 2 new videos up on my YouTube channel, the Dom Dynamite one. You can see those in the Discord if you want. That are the clip compilations for May and June. So if you guys want to check those out, definitely do so. Go ahead and give them a like if you would. And Stella, a lot of your clips are in there, so I hope you check it out and hope you like it. All right, let's see if we got any equipment we can upgrade. And I wonder if we're going to be on to something new. I might check my emails, see if we got any more like developments with the Union. The synopsis doesn't excite me, Dom. Yeah, I totally get you, Crispy. I totally get you. I butchered that. You should check it out, though. It's pretty cool. I bet the trailer's better, just like that anime. Improvements to the combustion chamber. Good. dropped a like on that YouTube video. I appreciate that, Crispy. I saw a like. I figured that might have been you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Watched it yesterday and cried. Aw, and you cried? I don't want you to cry, so I hope it was like I laughed so hard I cried. I hope that's what it is. We can get more range. Tether amount. Tether amount could be nice. Oh, no, charged push. We should get that. That sounds fantastic. Do we need to repair yet? I don't think we need to repair yet. Pretty good. In the 80s, you know? All right. Even though I wanted to come back, it was hard. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no problem. You know, we want to make it as easy as possible. So if you ever, you know, I know you know, but if you ever need to, you know, talk to me outside of the stream, you know I'm there. And obviously, we'll never have any hard feelings for any amount of time that you need to spend away from the stream. Totally get it. For good things, for bad things, or whatever, you know, it's all good. We understand. There's no obligation to be here. We just love it, spending time with you. Start that shift. Let's see if you got any training. Oh, I forgot I was gonna read the emails. That's all right. Don't worry about it. All right, we can pick from a few ships this time. There you go. I know, that's good. I know you do. We all have our problems sometimes. This one looks pretty badass. Hazard level 5, though. That's the lowest hazard level. They're all 5. Should we go for that badass like I want to do? Yeah. Let's go for this, like, military one. Heavy cargo. Oh, and it's got the heavy push, so that should help out with the heavy cargo, right? It's got electrical hazards and explosive hazards, it looks like. Let's do it. Hope the music isn't too quiet for you guys. Right as I say that, it fades out too. Here we go. Scan, scan, scan. Oh, look at that. I never saw that before. It's got like a UI. That's cool. Okay, it is pressurized, so we need to be careful. Need to find an airlock. Other side.
Your equipment durability is dropping. Keep an eye on it. You don't want to be dangling in the wind with busted tools.
No, I'll show you dangling in the wind.
Use a repair kit to fix them up.
Alright, here we go. Activate airlock.
Hey, Cutter.
Depressurizing.
Want to see something special?
We'll see dead body.
Look at that rail gate.
What rail gate? What am I looking at? Oh. Whoa, what the fuck? What was it that I just missed?
What a beauty.
Oh, is that ship just came into orbit?
No matter how many times I see that old rail gate fire,
Oh, it just fired.
never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, I bet that's how, it's like a Mass Effect gate. I bet that's what that's like. Okay. That's badass, dude. What are the different scanning views that you just cycle through? So we have, this is systems, so it shows me like any electronics, so I can see like the control panels and stuff that are lit up. I can see the cells are red. Anything that's like fire combustion is red. The green stuff's all electrical stuff. The thruster itself is the purple thing back there. I mean, you can see at the top it has like electrical, fuel, coolant, radiation, reactant. So this is systems, but then there's structural, which when it shows the green things, it shows you that those are pressurized chambers. And if you try to cut through something that's pressurized, it can explode because it's pressurized. So we have to make sure that we cleared out the airlock. We actually just learned that last mission we did taught us that. But yeah, so those are the different scans that we have so far. It looks like there's one more that we can end up earning. We got to upgrade our scanner. There we go. So now we're in the pressurized ship. Got some dead bodies. An asteroid shard. Why is that in here? I guess there was a cargo ship. Huh? Maybe it's a science vessel. Alright, so then we use this to depressurize.
Air pressure level decreasing.
There we go. Looks like. Where's the thruster? Right there. So it's depressurized now. I should be able to disengage the thruster, right? Still trying to figure out the correct order to do that. So it's released the thruster. So that means that this should be one unit now. So I can go outside, cut it out, and then pull the thruster out. I think that should be how that works. I screwed that up last time, so I'm trying to make sure I do it right this time. Yeah, there's a lot of small spaces in here. This is going to be a challenge. Alright, let's go through the airlock again. And then we'll start by going through that thruster. Let's see, was there any other pressurized rooms? No, we're good. Just the airlock, apparently. So I don't think it's still pressurized.
Depressurizing.
There we go. So was there any other systems I need to deactivate, though? I don't think so. I think that's the only other thing I can. There's a... Oh, you can pressurize just the cabin. Okay, I see. Okay, so now that we got that, we go through here, around the nacelle. So here's the thruster cap. You can cut it away by cutting these. Then we can throw this in the processor. Go, and now this should be able to just pop out as well. There we go.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Boom! Holy crap, that charge one really launched that. That was badass. I haven't used my charge push yet. Oh yeah, perfect. That was a lot better than I did last time. In fact, the last like 5 or 6 times. Go. Now that is separated, we can get to that here in a little bit. First, I need to get these handled, so we're going to flush the fuel here so I can separate the canisters. There we go. That should be separated now. Get this guy. Oh shit, don't force push it. That's not what we're doing. Okay, so now it should be safe to cut the back off now, the back cap here. Let's see, this. Okay, let's slip back out through the hole, the cloaca. Oh, shit, come on. Boop. Okay, that is ready for decamping now. Now we need to get this in the barge, so let's go ahead and get this antenna off of here. Throw that down there. And now I should be able to pull this off. Let's tether it from here to here. That'll peel it off. That's what I'm looking for. There you go. Yeah, peel it. Peel her back. Okay, then we'll tether from here to here. Nice. Nicely done. Shark female parts? I was thinking more like birds. Birds have cloacas. That's where I know it from. If that's what you mean. I see what you're talking about. My use of cloaca. Oh shit, is that supposed to go in there? Oh yeah, awesome processor, there you go. Cloaca, yep, yeah you did. Yeah, I know cloacas as being on birds. I actually didn't know that's what you call a shark. A shark's butthole as well, or whatever. Orifice, if you will. I learned that about chickens in school, in rural high school. There we go. I guess a bird seemed appropriate to me because we're in space, I guess. Because you're like flying. I guess it's more like boats in space, so maybe sharks do make more sense. So let's go with sharks. I think spaceships are a little bit more like boats in a way, you know? Okay, now we can pull some of these hazardous materials out safely. Pull that towards me a little bit. Let me reel it in. Sorry, we can just go boop. I'll grab it. Charge. Boom! Oh man, that does not launch those. Those are heavy fucking fuel tanks, apparently. Come on. They're so heavy. Oh yeah, sharks have them too. Right on. Sounds good. It's just a better word than butthole. You know what I mean?
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Only the females. The males have claspers. Ooh, that sounds dangerous. Sounds kinky, actually, huh? And boom. Okay. What's the next thing we want to do? I could clean out some more of the inside here, I guess. I think the nacelles would be a good thing to work on next. We got here O2 canister. We'll keep that in our back pocket. Soft grate. Boom. Oh. Nearly got me with that one. Oh, boom. Dom into fish love. Oh, you know me. I can get into some fish loving. You know what I'm saying? Music, start. There it is. Some fish loving. Let me stick my claspers in your cloaca, girl. If that's all right. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, still, if you haven't checked it out yet, you should see the music that Noah created for the 24-hour stream. It's in the music channel in the Discord if you get a chance to check it out. He did some lovely tracks.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Come on, grab it. There we go. All the way in the back.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
And can I get way back there? Hell yeah. Boom. All the bar lights are done. Got this fuel tank.
Salvage deposit
And nice and
confirmed.
easy now.
Applying credit.
As soon as it's empty, it's much easier to move. Whoa, whoa, is that easy now? Okay, looks like we're good there. Ready to cut
Salvage
some
deposit
stuff.
accepted. Credits transferred.
Grab this light. The asteroid goes in the furnace, huh? We're gonna melt that shit down. Sell it. Okay, looks like I'm ready to get lights on the left side, and then we can start cutting the cells off and stuff, I think. How much more time? I got 4 minutes. We should get some good stuff done.
Credits
The
awarded.
airlock's in the way there. Looks like we could probably separate this nacelle pretty easily. It goes in the barge. Let's see. Should have just a couple of cut points here. Here we go. There you go. Nice. Thank you for the clip, Star. Appreciate you. My clip manager. Put that nacelle in the trash. Hold on, the trash. In the barge.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
Okay, let's get this other nacelle going. Watch when you end stream, or rather, listen. Sounds good. Yeah, let Noah know what you think. He unfortunately, I think he lost one of them. I'm not sure if he did or not. I can't remember. But he unfortunately had a couple of power outages during his stream. And I think he may have lost one, but I'm just glad that he didn't lose that last one. And when the second power outage happened, he got to recover those, I think. Which, by the way, all y'all, talking about Noah, he's another member of Strange Planet, in case anybody didn't know. And I think he should be live right now with Wacky Wednesdays if anybody wants to go say hello. I assume he's live. Him and old Domino. This is all processor. I gotta say, the Risk of Rain music feels so fitting in this game. That's what we're listening to right now. It's like so spacey. I love it. And then we will tether this. Oh no, is that front part connected too? Hold on. Never seen that before. Oh, yes it is. Cut that off. Is that it for connections though? Looks like it. So now hopefully I can tether. We should be good. Tether that into the corridor. Oh. Well, I forgot. I gotta stick them all together. I guess I didn't realize they were separate panes.
Valuable objects processed. Credits awarded.
Carter, looks like you used your last tether.
Okay, this is
Head on over to the kiosk.
this tethering's not working. I'm just gonna have to do this the manual way. This is not working out. I think this stuff's too light to bother with the tethering. I was trying to be clever. Backfired. Grapple danger? What did that mean? Looks like I need some oxygen. They have some inside the ship here. Down, forward,
Processor deposit accepted.
rotate.
Credits awarded.
Where's the oxygen? Was it in here? Can I like close this and pressurize it and get some oxygen out?
Oxygen reserves are low. Note that excess carbon dioxide can cause damage to Link's equipment.
So it's pressurizing here, but that doesn't count for me getting oxygen? Okay. Oh shit, what happened? Oh, I ran out of time. That's fun. I didn't realize how much time I had. I'm glad I didn't buy any oxygen. Fuck it then. It should refill it for me anyways then. Sweet. Nice, we got to 7. Quota complete. Got another little pip. Cool, cool. Now we should be able to buy new upgrades. We should have unlocked some that we can buy. I don't know if we have the money to buy them, but we will try.
Good morning, shipbreaker.
All right, folks. Got a priority message coming in from corporate.
Prioritize message.
What you're doing and have a listen. Maybe they're gonna give us some holiday time. That'd be awesome.
That would be a first. Probably just another Paulson kid getting a cushy exec job.
Hush up now, y'all.
For all Link's employees. Okay.
This is an important message to all Link Salvage Division employees. It's come to our attention, thanks to a very loyal member of our family,
Oh no.
that there has been talk about forming
Oh no.
a Shipbreakers Union.
They know about the union.
The union is a dangerous thing. Where
Unions
expensive
cause
fees are
disunion.
extracted for so-called
As if.
representation of your workers' rights. At Lynx, our top priority is already your well-being. This is why union activity is strictly prohibited by your contract, for your own protection.
Mm-hmm.
To safeguard you and your work, we are immediately dispatching an administrator to every salvage sector.
Oh no.
This administrator will oversee operations and ensure proper employee conduct. They are authorized to correct worker behavior by any means, and they'll remain in place until we can guarantee company-wide integrity. Until then, remember, the company is your family. The union is your enemy. Thank you.
No holiday. Told ya.
A union? I haven't heard anything about that. Have you?
I haven't.
Of course not.
I haven't heard anything about a union.
Probably happening around the Martian districts. They always been quarrels.
Them damn Martians.
Anything like that, Lou?
No. Hey, Weaver, do you know when our administrator's showing up?
Week, maybe. Coming all the way from HQ at Jupiter Gate.
When they get here, we'll need to be on our best behavior.
Coming from Jupe.
Oh, great. Nothing to fret about, all right? But they are going to be checking everything. Salvage logs, transmission records, operational efficiency.
Uh-oh, transmission records?
Oh, great.
Whoa.
You'll be fine, Kai. It's not a performance review.
Lou's right. Now, let's just try and keep our heads down and weather this storm together. See y'all in the yard. Weaver out.
Hey! Don't worry, this is a closed channel. There won't be a log.
Oh,
Well,
she's
looks
talking
like
stuff.
things might get a bit difficult around here. They're gonna try to make our lives hell.
Yeah, they're gonna try to find you in this
Just having
union.
access to the union news group doesn't make you a full-fledged member. Besides, no one from corporate has access. But I'd be lying if I said
Has
I
access
wasn't
to
a little
what?
nervous.
Our
If
emails?
anything
You kidding me?
happens, I'll make sure nothing comes down on you. Lou out.
All right, you better take the fall, Lou. Looking at you, girl. Act 1 complete. Oh, nice. There you go. It showed up on my streaming computer for some reason, even though I'm playing on this computer. It's so weird how Windows does that sometimes. New ship access. Javelin tanker. Small. Ooh, it's got big fuel tanks or something. Explosive hazard, I assume. The Javelin from Helix Heavy Industries is a highly modular, multi-purpose ship type, primarily used for industrial purposes. The tanker model is a mobile fuel platform. Beware of extensive fire hazards on board. An entry-level version of our tanker was easy to create by simply stripping out expensive creature comforts, cup holders, padded seats, safety features, and so on. Oberon Osadi, CEO of Helix Heavy Industries. Let's check the terminal. Incoming transmission. That was the transmission from earlier, I assume. Shipbreaker from Lynx Education. Subject Mom and Pop to Megacorp. Oh, is this how Lynx got started? Today, every ship traveling to every colony in the solar system does so thanks to Lynx Corp. Imagining our planet-spanning civilization without Lynx and the business and technology acumen of its operators, the Paulson family, is inconceivable. Here is the journey of how the Paulson family turned a modest mom-and-pop recycling shop into the behemoth of progression and innovation we know today. The origin, a humble endeavor. Centuries ago, humanity decided to leave Earth for a better, brighter future, venturing into the outer wilds for new opportunities. In a matter of years, prominent companies like Martel Industries set up shop in the uncharted territories on and around Mars. In 2088, back at Earth, an ecology-minded couple, Kip and Greta Schlesinger, began a small and unassuming company recycling debris from the dangerous Kessler Belt, Lynx Salvage. Their goal was to clear and recycle the deadly debris so that more people could safely reach orbit. The Scheslingers ran Lynx Salvage for 34 years, expanding into shipbreaking and growing the company's size at a steady rate. Over the next 100 years, ownership of the company was passed down through the family. In 2204, Kip and Greta's great-great-grandson, Jonas Schlesinger, became CEO. Jonas ran the company without much interest or promise. 4 short years later, industrialist, philanthropist, and great inventor Exeter Paulson saw opportunity in the modest company. It was time for it to be placed in the right hands. After a brief negotiation period, Exeter took over the operation in 2208. Combining all of his many holdings and interests into one company, Exeter rebranded Lynx Salvage to Lynx Corporation in 2210. Overnight, the humble, homely, earthbound business transformed into the prosperous solar megacorp it is today. Up next, the Exeter Paulson era, 2163 to 2162. It's interesting to me that this guy would have had all of his other interests in companies or whatever in holdings, and then he would have still used the name of this mom and pop shop. Because they're called Lynx Salvage, but like, why would you then name the entire company Lynx Corporation if you're buying Lynx Salvage from the person who owns it? That just seems kind of weird. Unless they had like a way better like market, awareness. If people knew who Lynx Salvage was, but they didn't know what his other businesses was. I guess maybe that would be why. But it seems like they're making him out to be like some great dude, you know, as a philanthropist and an innovator. Why wouldn't he just call it Exeter or something? All right, let's see. Sender undisclosed issue 14. Cancel the debt. One of the most prevalent issues regarding workers' rights among shipbreakers is the fight to cancel the debt. It's the belief of this union that no shipbreaker deserves to be in debt to the company for the privilege of doing the hard work we do. Shipbreakers are a key part of the very foundation supporting the current age of stellar exploration and expansion, which the company profits heavily from. Our work removes the masses of outdated ships that otherwise clog civilization and transforms them into valuable resources to be used for construction and manufacturing. It's time that we be recognized as invaluable components of the active progress of our species that we are. We deserve the rights, recognition, and dignity and respect that our profession demands. That includes not trapping us in an inescapable cycle of debt. We deserve to hold the power and the value of our own hard work and use it towards building our own future, better futures. Cancel the debt. Respect workers' rights. Hope is action. Solidarity is strength. Salvage Workers Unite. It feels like there's like a student loan thing here, right? Isn't that sort of like the cancel the debt thing? Reminds me of student loans, you know, and how you have these people who are trying to get jobs, but they have to take on like massive amounts of debt, and not everybody gets a chance to even like pay it off. Certainly not comfortably, I guess. So I wonder if that's supposed to be like a parallel here. You know, there's definitely the union thing and the anti-union stuff, like, you know, from Amazon and other big corporations. So that's definitely here as well. But it feels like the debt part feels like it's sort of talking about maybe like student loan debt, or maybe just other debt as well, like medical debt, you know. Issue 15. These are from the unions, these last two, by the way. In this issue, we would like to address our demand of revising the shipbreaker contract. Did you know that the company owns any and all intellectual property for any inventions or artistic creations made by their workers? That's right. You signed away that right the moment you took this job. Forever. Were you aware that by signing the contract you agreed to not have any body modifications done, such as piercings, tattoos, or contraceptive devices without company approval? Are you aware that the company has free reign over when to terminate you to cook a new spare from the system, and that there are no regulations or provisions in place for when that should occur? They can literally do it for any reason. Or that the continued use of the dysfunctional spare is purely at the discretion of the company? Not to mention the policy on toilet breaks being a whopping 28 pages long. These and many more aspects of the Lynx shipbreaker contract are inhumane and in desperate need of regulation for the dignity of our workers. Salvage Workers Unite is determined to have these shortcomings addressed by regulation from the Stellar Commission. Salvage Workers Unite. Damn, dog. What I don't understand in this situation is, okay, so in this world, they have, okay, so we'll just say from like the perspective of a shipbreaker, when you get the job, they like get your entire genetic sequence. They like download it and back it up, and they do that because if you die on the job, they clone you, and so it's sort of like how you respawn in the game, if you will. But they've also, you know, they've added it as a part of the story of the world here, because this is sort of like complaining about how they have the right to just kill you and make a new spare in these cloning and everything. But to me, I don't understand, why do they need more than one perfect human to just make a bunch of? You know, why do we even need to hire all these people when you could just make clones? I guess, you know what I mean? I mean, not that that would be humane. I don't think that's humane. It just seems like, wouldn't it be easier for Lynx Corporation, and wouldn't that just make more sense as an evil corporation to just clone your own slave race off of the same, like, docile but very capable worker? You know, just like we would do for, like, livestock, right? Wouldn't an evil corporation just do that? Turn you into, like, the perfect worker and then just clone that perfect worker over and over again? That's what I would think. I guess if I was an evil corporation, that's what I would do. Not that I would ever be an evil corporation. Of course not. Never do such a thing. Range 2 or range... We haven't even got range 1 yet. Heat capacity. cooldown. I don't think any of that stuff's really all that important right now. Range 2. Range on that thing could be pretty good. What's this one? Tether lifetime. The deployment mechanism can be updated to overcharge the tether cartridges between the time one is fired and the next is prepared, leading to longer tether lifetimes. That could be a nice one, but I don't have enough points for it. Thrusters, top speed, fuel capacity, durability drain. I think top speed would be the best one out of those. Okay, let's see. We got object scan mode. That's the other one we're gonna want next, so we can scan for everything. What's this? Range. Okay, I'm gonna wait for object scan mode. I think that's the next thing I want. So we'll just go ahead and keep going. We got enough upgrades to finish off the job we started, right? Let's do it. Continue ship. Yep.
Morning, folks. How y'all holding up?
Morning, folks. Oh shit. Oh, they got fuel in there.
I can't hear you, Kaido.
Kai, try switching to another frequency and then back again.
Try turning it off, back on again.
Can you hear me now? I hear you.
All right, let's get the other side.
I have a question. What's this administrator gonna do?
They're being counters. Waste our time with productivity reports. Oh, they've come here before? Sure, loads of times. Profits drop, they send someone. Accidents go up, they send someone. Sometimes they just send someone to find out if they need to send someone.
Ain't a big deal, Kai.
You heard right, Paulson. I guess they're just snooping around for union stuff. Right? Yeah.
Right? Just union stuff, right?
Here a week.
Right?
These types have the attention span of a gopher. Now move
Come on.
pretty quick.
Steady now.
Gopher.
What? Bully, you better come visit sometime on Mars when you're done here.
One day, we'll all go see them gophers and whatnot.
Go see them gophers on Mars.
And don't fret none. Carry on now.
See, I wonder if I can connect all these together somehow. If I just use like the brackets that they're attached to. Like if I tethered this. Oh,
No tethers
I'm out of tethers. Fuck. Okay. Well, never mind. I'll just boost them. Boom. Yeah, I mean, waste tethers when I got this super boost.
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
There we go. Doing pretty good, pretty good. Now this, it's like a roll cage thing in front. All that goes to the processor. Oh, we got some fuel cells up here. Hold on. Do I just pull it off, or yep, it looks like I do. There we go, and boom! Let's cut this baby off.
Salvage accepted. Credits applied.
What? I never know how long to hold it for. Yeah, there is like a sound I think I need to be waiting for. Like a little sizzling sound. Yeah, there it goes. Da-da-da-da-da. So, what's everybody up to tonight? Anybody playing anything cool? You know, we were playing, we started a Mori yesterday, which was pretty cool. It's the Storytime Tuesday game we got going on right now. You guys voted it in the Discord, and it's been pretty cool so far. I feel like it's gonna have like some parallels to Undertale in some ways. Like I'd almost like not be very surprised if someone told me that it was inspired by Undertale in some way. It just has like some kind of loose similarities, I think. This thing, you're going in there as well.
Credits deposited.
done with this airlock, so let's just pull this off. And barge. And there's one inside here. Grab that.
Credits transferred.
Okay, let's come back around to the back. I feel like I'm being pretty organized this time. Kind of proud of myself for that. So I could use some oxygen and fuel. We can probably go a little bit longer. So I think that fills it up all the way, so let's wait a little bit longer. What I should do is just line up so I can just blast in a straight line as far as I can. Just keep holding it. Oh, out of range. Okay, up here. Oh, I didn't get that one down there? Damn it. Go get this one. Cool. Okay, so I think we've separated the entire side here. So we can work on getting that next. And then we'll cut all these little things away. Hey, what's up, Cuttlefish? Hey, it's Dom. How are you, friendo? I'm doing great. How are you? Thanks for coming by. I'm actually really enjoying this game. It's pretty cool. Very chill. I don't know if you've seen this at all, but it came to Game Pass, I don't know, like a month ago. But it's been pretty cool. What are you up to tonight, Cuddle? Thanks for stopping by. Looking fresh today, by the way. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you are having a lovely week. You know, it has been pretty good, you know? Thank you for saying so. I hope you are as well. Hope you're having a lovely, lovely day. Isn't there a thing about a chicken in this game? Oh, no, that's Breath Edge. Yeah, that's different. Breath Edge is awesome. Yeah, I played through Breath Edge as well. I love space games. Yeah, Breath Edge has the chicken you like plug like holes and stuff with or whatever. I think that's what you're talking about. Breath Edge is great. And that is also on Game Pass, yes. Yeah, this one's all about breaking ships down, and you're like, you work for this like hardcore capitalist corporation called Lynx, and they're like very much taking advantage of all their workers and treating them like shit, and they're like super anti-union. But part of Act 1 was we learned that there's a secret union being formed, and yeah, we just learned that apparently they found out about the secret union, and now they're sending people in to try to squash it. So that's sort of like the story that's going on. Yeah, it's pretty interesting though. I just like how chill it is, to be honest. That's probably my favorite part.
Note that oxygen costs can be reduced.
Oh shit, oxygen. I need oxygen. I need oxygen! Hold on, we got some oxygen in here, I think. Yeah, right there, I think. There we go, O2 canister. Boom!
Oxygen levels stabilized.
Need some fuel as well. Got any around? You know, I don't know if we have fuel. I have to go back and get some. Yeah, let's go top up. I think we're ready to pull that side off anyways. I think both sides are ready to be pulled away. My mistake, I've seen them both. They look interesting for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would definitely recommend either of them myself. So a space Amazon with Daddy yeah, pretty much. Daddy Bezos, we just found out, is named Exeter, or really they're the Polson family. Exeter was like the one who founded it as like a giant corporation like Bezos, basically. And yeah, so we're sort of learning the history of it. So I guess it started as a mom and pop shop, and the mom and pop shop like got passed down to their son, and then their son ended up selling it to this like inventor dude named Exeter, and Exeter turned it into the corporation that it is today. That's what we've learned so far.
Thank you for your purchase. Thank you for your purchase.
Okay, I think we're topped up. Yeah, we're topped up.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, it's been pretty interesting so far. What you been playing lately, Cuddle? What you got going on? Been a lot of new games coming to Game Pass. Oh, you know what? I just actually remembered. The thing I want to play on Mondays, I want to play Chorus as well, but I think the thing that trumped it, I forgot I bought this the other day, is I pre-ordered the game Stray. I am so excited for that game. I'm like weirdly excited. You know me, cats. I love cats, but I don't know if you guys have seen the game Stray, but it's all about like you play a cat that's like has this weird like backpack thing on that's like all techie and stuff, has like a computer on the back or whatever, but you're like going around. It's like a stealthy game as a cat, like in these alleyways and like the cyberpunk future thing. It's really cool. Stray, oh, it looks so fun. Yeah, I can't wait. I pre-ordered it, and I think it comes out in the next couple weeks, so I think I might play like some more simulator games in the meantime to kind of fill the space until Stray comes out, because I definitely want to play that as soon as it comes out. When they announced that one at the PlayStation, whatever they called it, like State of Play or whatever, I was so excited. Oh, I never got that thing in there. Boom, there you go.
Valuable object processed. Credits deposited.
Come on. It's weird that it pulls the farthest one, but the other ones don't really get pulled that much with it. Give it a little boost.
5 minutes remaining in this shift.
5 minutes, dude. Give me some more freaking time, bruh. Gotta get this shit done. As long as it doesn't go into the furnace, we're good. There we go. Okay, we got that entire side where it needs to be. That's good. Let's do the other side. Tether, 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 tether. And then the front goes all the way into there. Oh, had I not? Oh, I didn't connect that far in the. Okay. Didn't realize I didn't get that far. Oh, I missed what you said. I played Destiny 2 last night, and I have been playing the Witcher 1 lately too. Oh, nice! Playing some Witcher 1, nice. Did you get the White Wolf like update thing? I remember last time I played Witcher 1, or attempted to play more of it. I noticed that they had like the White Wolf something like expansion. I think it was like a player mod kind of expansion thing. Did you end up picking that up at all? It was like I think it was like a HD mod thing, which was pretty cool. I think it made it look a lot better.
Transferring credits.
I totally fucked up this side.
Object processed. Transferring credits.
Oh shit! Grab the other one before it gets out of there.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
There we go. Now we can tether these. Boom, pop that in there. This goes barge. Tether to that.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
There we go. We're juggling, dude. I think we got that entire side. Nice. Now we just got this skeleton to deal with. 3 more minutes. See what I can do in 3 minutes. Every time speaking of The Witcher 1 as well, I feel like every time I think about that game, I always like, man, you really should try to go through the whole thing, because I always end up getting really far and then I get like stuck or something. Because I got the Witcher 1 was my entry into it when it first came out. I remember finding that game at Walmart, and I had just built my first PC, and I was like, oh, I want a game that's really going to test my PC, and I found The Witcher 1. And I'd never heard of it before, but like, oh, this looks pretty fucking badass, dude. And it was like my first like hardcore PC game, I guess you could say. But I remember it being pretty difficult to figure out because it's such like a investigation game, and I wasn't prepared to look at it that way. Oh shit, oh, it's just the glass. Whatever. 88,000 credits for the glass? How am I supposed to separate the glass though? There's nothing to break it apart from. I've never turned in the glass because I don't know how to take it off of the rest of it.
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Salvage deposit registered.
Yeah, and speaking of The Witcher 1 too, I remember when I first saw that intro video for it, I was like, oh man, this is badass. I love having a sweet computer because it's such a badass intro.
Credits deposited.
It was like the first time I saw Geralt and everything. I'm like, this is freaking sweet, dude.
Got about 1 minute to make your mark on this ship.
That reactor should be pretty easy to... Well, I don't want to do it when I'm so close to the end, though. We'll leave the power junction. Pull that off, though. I gotta get all these freaking lights.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
I don't need to charge push those ones. I'm just doing that for fun. And another little light. Okay, more lights or anything? 20 more seconds. Data drive. Don't mind if I do, apparently. Corrupted device data transmitted to have? Okay. Alright, man, this one's taking me a minute. I have to go through 3 shifts for this one. Every shift they charge you a bunch of money. Just to keep you in debt, dude. You got 16 tons, and what do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt.
Hello, shipbreaker.
Hey there, Ruck. Saw that you found an old data drive while you were salvaging. Now, I'm a bit of a tech head and a history nerd, so I love these.
Pause the music so we listen to Lou.
They're uncensored info. Sometimes it's junk, but sometimes it's gold. Either way, it's a more genuine view of the colonies than what you see on the garbage and news networks. I'm sending you a data recovery program. You'll see it on your HAB terminal. Soaking in solar radiation mangles up the data pretty bad, but you can usually pull 1 or 2 intact files. Hopefully it'll give you a better sense of the wider world. Warts and all. Have fun. Later, Rook.
Okay, so that data drive I just picked up is like a... It sounds like it's like a lore bit, like a codex page or something. Interesting. Let's see what she says. Something a little bit different in here. Hey there, Rook. Weaver got busy and asked me to review your salvage records today. I saw that you snagged an old data drive in that ship. Look, I know that the networks on the Earth don't really give you the full picture. Yada yada. That's basically what she said. It's just worded slightly differently, but I think it's all the same. So Weaver this. So I'm sending you the same software to extract the usable data off these things. Okay. Let's check it out. We made a cool 3 million today. Oh, hell yeah. Checking that terminal. 59 links points, so I can definitely level up. Data recovery. Data miner. Got 2 green things there. Part 3 of 3, Martian sovereignty. With more and more corporations gaining the foothold on Mars, attracting people from Earth to start a new life among the stars, Mars quickly established itself as a separate entity from Earth, especially after breathable atmosphere was achieved in 2150. Life on the red planet became more and more comfortable. In particular, birth rates on Mars improved dramatically. From this point onward, Mars was no longer reliant on resources or workforce from Earth. With the population exploding and many new opportunities and social structures forming, a natural desire for independence came with it. Not just among the citizenry, but for the powerful corporations as well. There was a broad movement to create a new Martian government, for the sake of avoiding the mistakes of Terran history. Some wanted more regulation and protection for human workers. Others wanted total freedom from those kinds of restrictions. In the end, lobbying and practical demand was the key to Port Olympus being granted sovereignty in 2174, becoming the first self-governed off-world settlement in human history. Interesting. Howard Howie Martell. Howie, born in 2006. What does it say here? Portrait of Howard Howie Martell, founder of Port Olympus. Seems like a pretty regular dude. could look out the window. Pretty cool. And that's all it was. Alright, workstation. We're gonna get that new scanner. Scan objects mode. Boom! Scanning some objects. Let's go scan those objects, dude. Continue that ship.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credits.
Okay, so we're almost done with this bad boy. Okay, we got a power cell we can pull off here. Plus that in the barge. Okay, we need to get the reactor off of there. Let's do that
Salvage
next.
deposit confirmed. Applying credit.
So do I just pull it off? Is that how I did it? Yep. And then we just boom. Got it.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Really freaks the character out. You hear him breathing super hard, dude. Oh, I forgot to put the music back on. There we go. That's better.
Salvage secured.
We got another light
Applying
bulb.
credit. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Nice, got level 4. Alright, let's see. We can cut this cargo bay thing off. Yeah, right here. This goes in the barge. Boom!
Salvage deposit registered.
Oh, that's the reactor. I was like, what is that little thing? Oh, goddamn gnat, get out of here! Go to the light! Okay, let's detach this front piece here. We can get rid of this, I think. Did we get the lights off the floor in here? Yeah, we did. Should be good to go then. Let's pull this bolt. Can I? Oh, it's unpowered, so I can't actually activate it. Okay. Because I think the door is going to count. And I don't know if I can actually salvage it unless it's closed.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
'Cause it just says panel aluminum, but I think usually when I throw this away it says that I miss out on a door. I think I needed to close it beforehand. I might be kind of screwed on that now. Alright, it's always going in the furnace then. So can I just hit it hard enough? I can't. Get in that furnace. Alright, let's see if a door pops up. Come on, get
Raw
in there.
material processed. Credits deposited.
Yeah, see, destroyed door. I mean, it's really cheap, but I'm trying to get like a perfect ship here at some point, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get better anyway. Alright, got a bunch of lights here. Nope, nope, just the light. There we go. Alright, let's grab these lights at the end, then I'll know I'm good with all these, at least the little lights. I got a couple more bar lights, I think. Okay, we got a couple bar lights. Just want to get rid of all this small stuff. Get it out of the way, you know what I mean?
Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Salvage registered. Boom. Okay, so now get this asteroid.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Come on, reel it in, reel it in. Oh, really? Is it that heavy? Okay. Just have to push it, I think. Thruster damaged? It's not good. Can I, like, repair from here? No, I think I have to do it from the terminal, I guess. I have, like, repair kits, but I don't know how to use them. Okay, I think it's pretty well stripped. A couple things here. Still got this power junction.
Salvage secured. Credits
Come on, go down.
deposited. Salvage registered. Transferring credits.
Okay, then we got a repair kit. Another asteroid shard here. Stream is helping me relax. Thank you, Dom. You're more than welcome. So, thank you for being here. It's always nice to have some people to talk to, or even just to know that you guys are there. So shout out to all you lurkers out there as well.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
Okay, what else we need? I think we're ready to cut this baby down to bits. Yeah, I think we are. Let's go get some oxygen real quick before we get too caught up doing that. Slow down, slow down. I'm trying to go down too. It's like I don't have any downwards thrust. It's like one of my weakest boosters or something, maybe. Oxygen, we're good on fuel. Tethers, we got 6, we're okay for now. Shouldn't need too many anyways. Shouldn't need any more, actually. Alright, time to cut this up. Actually never had a frame that I've been able to cut up like this, so this is interesting. Keep going, almost had it. Oh shit! Overheated! I really abused it that time, didn't I? I couldn't put my brisket on today. Oh no, because my mom didn't have the beef stock that she said she did. Oh no. You gotta get that cooked before it goes bad. And brisket sounds great. Probably end up having a brisket burger this Friday when Vince and I go have our barbecue. Okay, there we go. So all those are now loose. This side. Okay. Looks like all these are cut loose, so let's get rid of them. They go in the processor. There we go. All those are going to that processor. And then this one. Let's go to that processor. Okay. Anything left? We just got the top and the bottom to process, I think. So we'll cut these off. Nice. Level 5 goal reached. Got that salvage train level 5, you know what I'm saying? You didn't invite me? What, to barbecue on Friday? You can come, Crispy. You can come all the way over to America, have some barbecue with us?
Valuable object processed.
You're more than welcome.
Deposited.
That barbecue sounds really good right now, I'll tell you that. That hunger's finally starting to creep up. Oh, it's 8 o'clock already? Holy crap, the stream has gone by so fast. Guys, what the hell? Why does it always happen like this? It's like the universe knows I have to work tomorrow. That's why it's fucking with me. Oh, one of those was aluminum? Oh, fuck, my bad. I need to pay more attention. I just tossed them all in there. These are all processors, right? Okay, they're all just nanocarbon and titanium. Down a little bit. There we go. Side. Easy. I'll go back in time and relive this stream over and over again. Wait, what stream? What? Oh, it's never long enough. I missed that part. You mean this stream? Okay, I gotcha. My bad. Yeah, it is never long enough. I agree. If I never needed to eat or drink or anything, I could probably just stream all the time if I was able to. I guess really that just means I'm down to play video games and hang out all the time, right? And who's not? Go. Need one more. Pull it this way. There we go. And dunk it. Oh shit, it hit me. Whoa. Where are you guys going? There we go. I get pulled in there. There we go. Cool. This is the last thing, and it's just all furnace. Oh, okay, it's still too strong for that. Okay. Whew. That pushed me really far. Okay, we have to tether this bad boy then. I'm gonna go from the front corner. Oh, what's this? We got another plate that we didn't make it. Okay.
Accepted for
Tether. And there we go. And then we just wait for her to make her way in. Hurry up now. Okay, shouldn't have tried to give it a boost. That was a bad idea. I almost set myself right into the other furnace. That'll cost me like another couple million just for a replacement body. Oh, there's a door on there too. I need to close the doors so I can pull them off. Oh, we finished strong, brother. We got more than the maximum expected of me. How could you want anything more than that? End in shift just a couple seconds early. Another job well done. Didn't quite make it to rank 8. Hopefully we got some Linux points though, so we can, or Lynx points. Why'd I say Linux? My bad. So we can upgrade some stuff.
Shipbreaker. Lynx would like to share the following message. The only P's permitted in the salvage yard are profit, processor, and potassium trifluoromethane sulfonate.
Unverified application? Data recovery? What's that? What does it mean by unverified application? I don't know what that means. Okay, I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean. Workstation. How many points we got? Ooh, 58. Nice. Grapple upgrade. Range. Oh, the tether lifetime was one I wanted for sure, but I don't know if I need it right now. I do need to repair some stuff. Repair the thrusters? Yeah. Is that 61? Yeah, let's repair that as well. Alright, let's see. Thrusters. Oh, we could get the top speed. That would be nice. Fuel capacity could be nice. Scanner. Range 1. Oh, we forgot to check the object scanner. I forgot to see what that even did. My bad. Audio synth. I don't know how useful that's going to be, to be honest. I don't know. Either the tethers or... Honestly, I could probably use this now, because I've been using this laser pretty long and reaching capacity here. Heat capacity. How much that one costs? 25 to 58. You know, I'm going to get the most expensive thing that I can, just because it should be the best thing, right? And that was the tether strength, I think. Tether lifetime. Oh, so it's a... Oh, I didn't realize it. So it actually is a time limit. So it must have been like a minute. That's why they break. It's not because they're reaching like their limit. It's because they're... The time? Okay, so now that makes it 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll take that. That sounds good. There we go. 18 points. We'll have to come back for more. We're going to go at least through another ship or two, I think. But for right now, I need to take a quick break to go to the restroom. So, yeah, we'll be right back here in just a minute. So don't go away. It was a very clumsy transition. Sorry, guys.
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange. Oh my god. Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh. Oh no! Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori. Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Jill Dandon! Yeah! Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange. Oh my god. Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh! Oh no! Oh. No! Not my...
Tuesday, Amori. Wednesday, Shipbreaker.
Easy now. Easy now. I need complete silence. Damn it, Diddle Dandon!
Yeah!
Thursday, Edgeworth Investigations.
Oh, that's a guitar pick. Fuck yeah, dude! Hell yeah, Kay. Can I get a fist bump, girl? Come on. Kay! Don't leave me hanging. Aw, man.
Friday, Yakuza Kiwami.
What's this? A drawing of a woman in a swimsuit wearing some weird headgear?
Drat, where'd it go? I worked so hard to get that card. No!
Monday, Undertale.
That's so strange.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're off the screen now. Oh!
Oh no!
Oh. Not my
Tuesday, Amori.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, that Amori game is pretty good. You know, while I was pouring myself another glass of juice, I remembered I had a few of these snacks left. These Japanese snacks my mom got me for my birthday. So why don't we have another one? This one, I don't know what it's going to taste like. It's got a little dude stirring some soup, and it looks like they're big rice puff cakes kind of thing. So we'll try this one. I feel like whatever's in there has been crushed a little bit, but should still be okay. Yeah, they're a little broken up, but alright. They're very thin. They're like crisps, chips or something. Thank you, Crispy. So here's one of them. It was cool your mom gave you all those treats. Oh yeah, absolutely. I agree. That was a really cool gift. Very thoughtful. She knows me. Let us know how it tastes. You got it. It smells like it's been seasoned, almost with like some sort of bouillon. My mom didn't get me Japanese snack. Well, Crispy's mom, what are you doing? Alright, here we go. Let's try it. Okay. I would call that beef ramen flavored. That's exactly what it tastes like. It's like if you had, you know, exactly what it is. Some very thin puff rice thing that was completely seasoned in like the same like beef bouillon kind of stuff that they use in beef flavored ramen. It's really good. Do a little bit of that ASMR. Here, I'll even pause the music for the next one. See if you can hear this. How's that? That's good. That's a 10. Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, it's good. I'm gonna eat the whole thing. For sure. Yeah, I would definitely eat these. If I had like a whole big bag of them. Like, I would hope that this is like a sampler, because it's almost just like a tease with how much is in there. It's not very much, but honestly, it's probably like enough for like for what it's probably supposed to be, which is like just a brief snack. Like, I think I'm hungry for dinner, And so I guess that's why I say it wouldn't be enough. But if you were just like in class or something and need a little something to munch on, this would be perfect. For a chip, yeah, for a chip, yeah. It's like, the flavor is very intense. So it's like stronger than any chip I've ever had. You know? Like, I guess it's like, it's really salty in a good way, 'cause it's got that beef flavor. But it's like saltier than like Doritos or, you know, any like potato chip or whatever. It's like a little bit saltier than that. This gives a lot of a punch. I look at the apparent serving size, and when it says 5 servings, that will only fill 2 snack bowls. Nah. Yeah, they're doing some clever math there to try to make it sound healthier than it is when they do that stuff. This is really good. I do like some beef ramen, that's for sure. So if you don't like beef ramen, don't get this stuff. All right, we're done with that one. We're ready for that one. Titania. Another one of those. I feel like the Titania is the one we haven't done yet, so we should definitely do that. Well, there's another one down here that's a little bit different. We'll do this one. It's Titania 15. Is Lynx a pun? No. I like to make some of those dango balls you might have seen in anime. Oh yeah, maybe I've seen them, but I didn't know what they're called. I'd have to look it up. Pink and white green balls on a stick. Oh yeah, the ones on a stick. Yeah. So what are those made out of? I've never really thought about it very much, but yeah, in real life, I've only ever seen them in anime. So what is it made out of in real life? Because they look like they're little rubbery, squishy things in the animes. Oh, look at this. This is a cool looking ship.
You're not going around doing all the stupid newbie things, are ya? Going around trying to be the best out there? It'll kill you.
But I want to be the very best like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test. To train them is my cause.
Here's a tip.
I will travel across the land, searching far and wide.
They say the memory transfer
Each Pokemon.
there is flawless.
Or teach Pokemon to understand the power that's inside.
Oh. And never be in your suit.
It's rice flour, sugar, and food coloring. Oh, so it's like a sweet thing. I was never sure if it was like supposed to be sweet or what. Okay. So it's like squishy rice. And that's about it. On the green part has matcha tea powder. Okay, that makes it green. Okay. All right, let's scan. Looks like there is some compartments that are compressed or whatever, or under pressurized. But it's just like the middle compartment. Okay. Oh, there's a couple of chambers. Okay. Activating airlock.
Depressurizing.
Festival food. Yeah, that makes sense. You can make plain ones. You can grill them, add a sweet soy syrup. Oh, that sounds good, yeah. I guess that is kind of in animes where you see them have it a lot too. It's like a festival, isn't it? Or like a food stall, at least, I guess. Where's the atmospheric regulator? Is that it? There it is. Or at least that's the one for the next compartment. Is there one in here? Well, see what in here. So hopefully this one will do what I need it to do.
Airlock depressurizing.
Oh, it's saying that it's not pressurized though. So this... Hold on. What? This wasn't the other compartment? Okay, so that's not going to do anything for me. That's just going to pressurize this compartment, which is not what I want.
Airlock pressurizing.
Okay, where does that one go? Leads to like a residential area? What's up? Or like a... Oh, shit! Whoa, okay. At least nothing super bad happened there, but I guess that was not pressurized. Interesting. I didn't realize that. What is that? Whoa. Big thing on the other side of that. Oh, that's an atmospheric regulator. Oh, it had broken or something then, huh? Maybe it's once I open the door. Is it pressurized in here? It does say unpressurized now. So I guess that got rid of all the air somehow. Well, I'm pretty confused, dude. Alright, that goes to the cabin. Really, we've done what we needed to do here, right? Because we unpressurized it.
Airlock depressurizing.
There we go. Okay, so I think we did what we were supposed to do there. Is there another one that has pressure? Here's the objects scanner. Oh, look at that. It's like Tetris. Don't know what this one's good for. What is it showing me? Metal airlock. Okay, there's another airlock. We gotta depressurize. There we go.
Airlock depressurizing. Airlock pressurizing.
Computer terminal, but I can't do anything yet. Here we go. That should depressurize the whole thing.
Air pressure level decreasing.
It's an air filter. We should be good to go after that. That's how we get into the interior, okay, of the shell. We'll hold off on that for now. Let's open this door up.
Airlock depressurizing.
Oh, I didn't say you said something, Crispy. Midarashi Dango is the soy one. Is that the pink one? Out of the balls? Is that why that one's pink? Alright, so we can start by maybe getting these things on the edge off here. They are electrical, so they belong on the barge. There we go. Having it flipping through space like that seemed a little dangerous. Alright, this goes in the barge as well. It's the amplifier. 1-2 into the amplifier. And you got to get 2 into the amplifier. No, that's what they call the dingo with the soy glazed. They would be white balls. Oh, okay, gotcha. I see.
Applying credit.
That's just when you glaze them. I get it. I get it. I feel like Asian food has so many like different sweet sauces. I feel like in America we don't have near as many like in our typical diet, you know. We have quite a few, don't get me wrong, but it always seems like Asian food has so... Maybe it's just my ignorance of Asian food. Maybe it's not as broad as I think, I guess.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Do I want to cut that? Hold on. I need to disengage it from the inside first, don't I? So let's go in through this airlock. need to go through the shell? Hanami Dango is the three-colored dango. Oh, okay, so that's the three-colored ones. Okay. And there's a lot of Asian recipes have a bit of sugar in them somewhere. Yeah, that's kind of what I've noticed. It seems like there's always sugar, and so it ends up with like a syrup on it or something. But yeah, like at the, like almost, it seems like every type, and part of it could just be like Americanized as well. But it seems like every sauce at Chinese restaurants, at like the real basic ones, you know, like Americanized ones, I guess, like Panda Express. It's always like a sweet based sauce. Like it's always sweet in the end somehow. And I'm not complaining. It's just an observation. Because I mean, like barbecue sauce is always sweet too. So it's not like you in America don't do the same exact thing.
Oxygen reserves low.
Oh shit! We're in oxygen.
Regular gentle exercise to increase blood oxygen levels.
I don't have any oxygen here, do I? I need to go up, up, up. Go, 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 go. So weird how it takes me up like that. I don't know why I get so much like vertical velocity like that. Oxygen. My thrusters need some fuel. Fuck it, we'll go ahead and top off on the tethers. Can I use it to repair it now? I think I just bought it. Yeah. I don't get to use it unless I'm in my hab, huh? Okay. Oh, I see how it is. Okay, I think we were on the right track there, but it looked like we didn't need to eject it because it doesn't have the same thing. So we're just going to go straight to the back and cut out the thruster. I was going to buy this new Japanese pork/meat sauce from the store, and the tiny bottle had 2 servings but nearly 70 grams of sugar. Oh, damn, that's a lot. That's so much. It's like, is it anything but sugar? Like, what else did you put in there? Anything? That's crazy. I've been wanting to use more like peanut based sauce or like nut based sauces too, because it seems like a lot of Asian food has that too. And I know I got some recently, but I don't even. It's probably bad by now because I never cook. But I've always been wanting to like try to experiment with that because they have a lot of nutty flavors too. It seems like in some Asian food. All right, so how do I split these apart?
If you're fixing to dot the I's and cross the T's, you got about 5 minutes to do it. We were out.
Shit. I'll give you fucking 5 minutes, Weller. Okay, I did that really, really bad. Come on. That made it wiggle. Oh, it went back in. No, it popped right back in. Let's go on the inside and push it out like a turd. Sugar, water, soy sauce, maybe a little spice. A little chili powder or something, just to spice it up a little bit. Is there like a panel to release the thruster on this thing or something? Here we go. Toss it out. Thunk. There you go. Oh, okay, it did separate. That's good. Perfect. There we go. This goes in the barge. Perfect. We got the reactor here, but we'll wait for that until there's a clear shot to the barge. So we can take, oh shit, we can take this entire back panel off, it looks like, and the reactor will come with it. That should then let us toss the reactor. So let's go ahead and start separating this. should be everything that's keeping the back cap on. So we should be able to pull it away now. Pull it away, pull it away, pull it away now. Okay, we're definitely gonna need tethers for this shit though. Okay, so tether here, and then tether here. Okay, it's just sliding it off. I don't know that that's the safest way of doing this, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Now it's turning. It's probably rotating on the reactor though, which is probably not great. There we go. Now I can just pull the reactor off. And then pop! There we go. Reactor handled.
Salvage accepted.
I've got a couple lights here we need to pull up. Don't go in the furnace. Oh shit! Oh god. That was a bad idea.
Be sure to always budget for helmet repair costs.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Don't go in there, don't go in there, don't go in there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't go in there, don't go in there. There we go. I wish I could just get rid of one tether. It's just why that. Hopefully it's close enough it just gets sucked in there anyways, huh?
You got about
Looks like
1
it's
minute
in the
till yard
gravity.
goes dark, Cutter.
Well, in that entire time, I just got the back of this thing off. Oh, geez, it's sliding in there, though. It'll get there. It's a big old chunk, baby. The Pocky is always on sale at my supermarket, so it's hard to resist. Oh, yeah, I can see that. Pocky's so good. My mom used to get this first in our stockings every year for Christmas. Such a good little treat, man.
Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Let's get some more of these lights done before the end of our shift.
Salvage
more small
deposit
stuff.
confirmed. Applying credit.
If I take all these rings off, maybe get a couple of rings together even. Just kind of taking a look at what we can do. I'm gonna try to take that entire back ring part off. Slide it off there. All right, we still made 3 million though. That's good. Spent a lot of time trying to get the airlock situation figured out. All right, I have one more treat. Speaking of Asian foods, this one is some sort of corn-based treat. It's got a little corn dude sleeping at the bottom, and it says corn pottage. So yeah, let's try this next. It's like one of those sticks. It's like a foam stick. I guess it's probably rice-based. When I was a teenager, I used to ask my parents to buy me one of those aloe vera drinks, and I thought it was healthy, but it's not so much sugar. Oh, interesting. Aloe vera drink? I've never seen of an aloe vera drink. Huh, what does that taste like? So they just use aloe vera to flavor it, but it's mostly like a sugary beverage? I guess you think of aloe vera as like a medicinal thing, and maybe that's what made you think it was healthy? Yeah, I like these things, but at the same time, they kind of weird me out. Like, I'm still like getting used to the idea of this like foam stick that I eat. I don't know why, but it's kind of broken up a little bit, but I got a piece here. It smells like popcorn. Wow. Okay. It doesn't taste bad. It tastes exactly like corn, though. Like corn on the cob. It's not like popcorn, really. It tastes like you just like opened a can of fucking corn and took a bite almost, but it had the texture of like a foamy stick thing. Wow. I was not expecting it to be that much like corn. Tasted sweet. It has aloe jelly pieces in it. Interesting. I never thought of aloe as something that you eat, I guess, because I always associate it with like a topical treatment for sunburns and stuff with a cooling effect. Is that a big stick of corn chip thing? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that is not a bad description. Because, yeah, all the stuff, because there was multiple of these in there, they all have, it's basically like a giant Cheeto. I assume you guys have Cheetos over there in Australia. But, like, after the corn flavor goes away, which it doesn't last very long, it immediately just tastes like a Cheeto. Like, that's the best I can describe it. Whatever Cheetos are made out of, that's what this is made out of. It's just coated with something that tastes exactly like corn. Here's what it's supposed to look like. This thick little sausage thing. Oh, fuck. Oh man, that made a mess all over my keyboard. No! Oh god. I will end you, giant Cheeto. Still clipping my shame. Yeah, these ones all have Doraemon on it as well. Yeah, all of them have that. Yeah, it's the exact same thing, for sure. I think that's the character that's on here, right? This little like animal dude. I don't even know how to describe him. He's gray. I'm gonna make a mess if I hold it up. I think that's the character you're talking about, right? Doraemon. Yeah, I had got like 20 of them or something. There was a ton of them. They were all really good. This one was the most broken up one. And I don't think I broke them up because I tried to keep them as intact as possible. Alright, so I made a fucking mess, so... Give me 1 second. The great thing is tomorrow, my Roomba comes in. So I get to test out my Roomba and all this shit I just got all over the place. I ordered a Roomba for Prime Day. Kind of mostly thinking about my eventual buying a house with the Roomba, but it should still be pretty cool in an apartment for now. Might be older Doraemon. He should be blue though. Oh yeah, I have seen blue ones before. Okay, I've seen him is blue. Yeah, I think some of them were gray and some of them were blue, so maybe there's just more than one type. Because I can't imagine that these are like old, right? They weren't like expired, were they? So maybe there's just multiple types of the dude. Or maybe it's even just the color of that packaging, because it all has like a gray or like a, I don't know, some sort of filter on everything. It all has like a tint. So maybe that's just why he looks gray there. I can use my little electric compressed air thing blower. I should get rid of all these little bits. You see, there's a lot of shit in the keyboard. Can you guys hear it? Get this stuff, I got a little pile here. Just blow it away, act like it didn't exist, and then the Roomba will hopefully find it, and if not, I'll have to pick it up later. For now, get everything out of my keyboards. Sorry if that's really loud, guys. Obviously, I don't intend to annoy anybody, it just happens. There we go. No more crumbs. I just meant older style Doraemon. Okay, right on. Yeah, hopefully I didn't get any old food. That wouldn't be very good. Alright. We're good. Crisis averted. Problem solved. Scandal handled. There you go. You know what we needed there? And I was too late for it, but we're gonna do it anyways. Yeah, that's what that deserved. Funny, it's like I can choose what I eat and everything in this game, but I never have to eat. It's kind of a weird thing. Let's see, we got any points we can spend? Only 18. I didn't get any links points. Didn't I have 18 last time? I guess we still got a lot of shit to do. Umaibo is what they're called. Is that what the food is called? Like the stick that we're talking about? Like the Cheeto stick? Umaibo? Is that what you're saying? They're pretty good. I kind of wish they had them here. But I think because I associate them so much with Cheetos, it seems so much like a Cheeto to me. I almost feel like instead of having like big Cheeto sticks like that, I would rather have like a small bag of Cheetos that were covered in the same powder. That seems, yeah, that's okay. That seems like that would be a little bit easier to handle, because like the fact that that was all like broken up into pieces anyways, it's like it may as well have just been a bunch of Cheetos. You know, corn flavored Cheetos.
It's tough work, kiddo.
But I think that that's definitely an interesting form factor, though, as part of like the novelty of trying out something new, you know.
Well, it's just different, I guess. Nothing quite like wrestling a calf. Whoa, that's so cool. Eris doesn't get fresh meat, just big stuff.
Okay, so what's the biggest chunk I can pull off of here?
It was a pretty good job growing up, even if it was hard.
I can cut off this airlock,
Huh. How so?
therefore detaching the outer ring to this inner room.
With a steering wheel on a mule.
Cut that off. That's
No
probably
clue
gonna
how
have
to
to.
run a ranch. Was mostly my family keeping things going. But Tucker cuts corners too much. Raising cattle on Mars is just a damn tricky thing. So we ended up struggling to
Whole
keep them
section
alive.
come on?
That sounds fascinating.
Let's go ahead and cut the rest of this off.
And also a little sad.
'Cause the airlock goes into the
Wasn't near
barge.
end, kiddo.
And the panel goes into processor, yeah. Oh shit, no, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. There's something on there I need. Hold on. There is a airlock handle. If I can just grab it. There we go. Pull it over to me. Drop it in there. And we should be good other than that. Yeah, we're good.
Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Okay, cool. Crisis
Processing
averted.
under. Applying credits to account. Salvage goal cleared. Rewards allocated.
Boom!
Salvage secured.
Okay, so that
Credits
panel has been taken
deposited.
care of. Let's see if we can get the rest of this off in one big ass piece, because it's all processor. So if we can just cut here. And we got one on this other side. And then probably on the bottom, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, here we go. Got this one. And then this. Okay, now this whole giant piece should be separate. And I should be able to pull it off of there and then get it into the processor somehow. Alright, it's gonna have to happen in multiple phases. So we're gonna pull it straight back. Okay, it's moving, it's moving. It's not moving straight, but that's okay. I think it can scrape along that. I think that's okay. Shouldn't really cause too much trouble. We got 2 minutes on these tethers, so I hope it hurries the fuck up. Why is my HUD fucking up? Oh, it's probably because the tether uses that radiation stuff they talked about. Okay, so now we've almost got it clear. Go ahead and let the tether continue to pull it until we're clear of this central part. Okay, so I didn't get as much as I was hoping for, but we're still getting a good chunk. Okay, so we're gonna cut that tether, and then I'm gonna tether, I guess, the top of this to here. Slowly start moving that over. If I can do it with just 2 tethers, that would be amazing. I kind of doubt that. I don't even know if this whole thing's gonna fit in there, but I think it will. You ever watched Ano Haimita Hana no Name o Bokutachi wa Mada Shiranai? If you tell me what that title would be in English, I could give you a better try. AKA Anohana. No, I wouldn't recognize it from Anohana, no. I don't think I have seen it. Let's get pulled in a little bit to the furnace. There we go. Seems to be doing a little bit better. Let's go ahead and cut off some more panels while we're waiting. It's gonna be a minute. Can I separate this whole ring though? That whole ring should be able to be separated. So actually I might be able to use some tethers here as well. So let's come down here. I'm gonna tether this to... tether it to here. Hopefully that'll like spin the thing and pull it away. Oh, I didn't think about how I'm gonna have to cut the tethers there anyways. Damn it, that tether got cut, that's okay. This one's almost there, but now it's being pulled by this extra tether. So let's just get in there. Tether from here to inside there. There you go. Pull it in, buddy. Okay, I'm gonna start getting rid of these rings. Let's cut these. Watched that back in my high school days. Good times. I'm not sure you'd like it though. There's a bit of a please cry now at the end, which is a little cringy. Uh oh. That's not good. What am I low on? Oh, I'm low on O2. Okay, hold on one second. Let me get this oxygen. Holy crap. I'm surprised it didn't break my fucking helmet, dude. Oxygen, we're good now. Thruster fuel, I think we still got enough thruster fuel for now. We're good there. Here, let me go just pause it. Let me see here. Let me read over the synopsis we got. Okay, interesting. So it seems like it deals with a lot like with like loss and stuff, and I think that's a useful thing to have like stories about, you know, because sometimes that can be like the hardest thing to deal with, you know. Doesn't sound too bad. It sounds a little, I guess, correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds a little bit slice of life-y in a way. His friends don't believe that Jinta can see Minma. I don't think that's actually pulling it at all. Is this not separated? Maybe it's not. I thought I saw it moving a little bit. I guess it's kind of firmly on that thing there, isn't it? Okay, so maybe I do have to cut it away. Okay, fair enough. Let's go ahead and go down. Start cutting these spots. Okay, did that break this away? Yeah, there we go, okay. And how about this? That looks like it's all one piece now. There we go. So we just had to cut one of them away and then the rest of them got loose? Is that what just happened there? Boom! They're pretty light though. So there you go. There we go. That's a big chunk. That's a big boy.
Processing valuable oxygen.
Come on, get pulled in there. I thought it was interesting that the friends have a nickname that's a mash of their first and last names. Yeah, I think I've heard of that kind of thing before. I'm trying to think of an example. I want to say there was like someone in my high school that they did that with. I'm trying to remember. Or maybe, I guess maybe it wasn't a combination. I don't know. Seems like a fun thing to do though.
Applying credits to account.
That's 5 minutes left on the clock, Cutter.
5 minutes?
5 minutes remaining.
But I don't wanna. I'm having too much fun out here. Okay, I think those rings. No, we got one more connection. There we go. The rings have officially given way. Except they still completely surround this thing. I don't know. Can I break it apart? I guess I could cut it. I don't want to though, because that usually damages stuff. So I think we're gonna have to slide it over the back here. Maybe. If we can figure out how to separate these two parts. Okay, let's see here. How are they connected? Just with this case thing here? Okay, I don't want those things to move yet because those have an explosion hazard. Let's check inside the compartment, see if there's anything keeping us together here. I guess we got a lot of stuff I could throw in the barge in here as well. I don't see... Oh yeah, let's scan. I forgot I can scan. Cut points. Yeah, I don't see any for this. Yeah, I can cut this off, right? This filter. Or do I just pull that off? No, I should be able to cut it off, I think. Out. Oh! Oh, don't fuck it up. Oh, it's like barely alive now, I think, at this point. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a bigger space. I gotta figure out how I can open this up. Like, how can I pull this wall off somehow? It all seems like it's one piece. What is keeping this all together? What is your secret? I feel like it's gonna force me to cut it. I think it's gonna. I don't know of any other way of getting it out of there besides cutting it off. What is this? Furnace. That's barge right there. But how do I get that off of there? There's no place to cut that off either. I guess it's just probably worth more money than the stuff surrounding it, so I could cut it out. Okay, this is the first time I feel like it's actually forcing me to cut anything. Let's be very careful. How do I switch the rotation? There we go. I'm gonna try to just cut this part off here. Best I can. Just that big. Okay. And this big. Rotate slightly and cut. There we go. Cut there. Okay, so now it should be separated. Gotta keep them separated. Alright, and then we'll pull this on.
Wrap it up. You got about a minute left.
All right, at least I got my game plan figured out.
Salvage deposit secured. Credits awarded.
Okay, I need to cut this thing out somehow as well.
Salvage deposited. Applying credit to account.
Oh, I think I missed the last message there. Like, Minma is actually a Honma Miko. And that's their name put together. Okay. That's interesting.
Oxygen reserves are dropping.
Toss that down there. Alright, we're running out of time. Atmospheric regulator, hurry! Toss it! There we go. Alright, gotta do another shift. Hopefully we'll at least finish this one by the end of the night, right? Oh, it's 9:13. We can do one more shift. Hopefully we'll at least get a good chunk done. This has been like the biggest one we've ever taken apart, which has been pretty cool. Definitely been like the biggest puzzle, I would say, so far.
Hello, shipbreaker 9346-52. Lynx would like to share the following inspirational message. Make the most of your shift by fanning the tiny sparks of effort into flames of profitability.
Okay, let's fix the laser. And let's see. 33. I think I could really use one of these cooldown reduction things. Heat capacity. Let's go with that. And start shift. Let's get some fuel to start out with here.
Welcome to Vendatron 9000.
And I'm good on tethers. Let's go. That's why I needed those brakes, dude. Aw, Stella hugs all. Let's see. And Stella prepares to thumb wrestle all, but ends in a Hey Arnold style wiggle handshake. I love when you get that one, Stella. Because you suggested that one. Okay, so I definitely need to cut a hole in this wall here. Can I just like point at it and get it? Melt the whole thing away that way? That's more accurate than cutting would be? There we go.
Salvage destroyed.
Yeah, but this salvage is way better though. So it was destroyed as a strategy for profit. How's that? Does that feel corporate enough for you?
Salvage secured. Applying credit. Salvage deposit accepted. Credits transferred.
Come on, reel it in. Get out of here. Oh, come on. You're barely... Okay. No shit. Don't do that to me. Oh, shit. I lost it. There we go.
Salvage registered.
Oh, shit. She's starting to move.
Transferring credits.
She drifting. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
Salvage deposit registered. Account credited.
Let's see. And then toss it in the barge. Let's grab these little lights. Sometimes I wonder if I should even bother with the lights. It's like the time it takes to pull them off might not make it worth it, because it makes you, you know, have a new shift, and each shift costs money.
Salvage accepted. Credit applied. Salvage secured. Account credit applied.
Okay, is that everything now? We're ready to put it all in the furnace. We have a few doors locked in there somewhere that I can't access. What is this panel? Anything special about it? Just says it's aluminum, so guess she's good to go. Let's go ahead and tether it on in. Go from this guy to in there. Alright. That's one big chunk taken care of. Now we gotta pull this grate back. Do I have the strength to do it myself? Probably not, because that wouldn't make any sense. Pull it straight back like that.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
Okay, and then Y clears the tethers.
Goal achieved.
So then we'll
Reward
grab,
allocated.
alright, here to go here. There we go. Look at that. That's flying in there, dude. Just don't go in the furnace. Don't go in the furnace. You're a processor. Oh shit, she's gonna hold up. Oh, the draw of the furnace is strong. Come on, you got this. You got this. Slide it in there. Oh yeah, yeah, she's going. Okay. We can look away. Let's see. So in order to get these out, I just need to separate them from this thing, right?
Processing valuable deposit. Credits transferred.
Easy. Oh, no! Damn it! I wiggled a little bit, dude. I fucking wiggled a little bit.
Note that prolonged exposure to high temperatures can lead to employee burnout.
I think that deserves that.
What's wrong? Snake! Snake!
Alright. Damn it. I do have to fuck this up royally. Alright, that goes in the furnace now. I was trying to be so careful. There's just like, I barely moved my mouse a little bit. Oops. Oops indeed, Stella. Oops indeed. What a bummer. I was doing so good. I thought I have this build, dude, or this ship. Deconstruction.
Material accepted. Credits assigned.
Well, at least I blasted that wall down, so now I can get into the next area without much hassle. Oh, jeez. Ow.
Warning. Oxygen reserves are low.
Okay, let's go with some O2.
Welcome to Ventron.
Oxygen.
Oxygen level stabilizing.
Material accepted. Credits
processor. It's a fuel pipe. Still in good enough shape to process. Apparently that is too.
Transferring credit.
There's so many little debris. Like that alone has just made this so tedious.
Transferring credit.
Doesn't really help me see anything, does it? Oh god, there's so much crap.
Raw material deposited.
Let's just get in here. And then I'll just boom, boom, boom. Okay, now if I just go up behind him and just tap, should launch him in there.
Deposit accepted.
I think this is going a little faster. Can't really tell. At least I got a lot of it out of there. Moon panel was destroyed. Oh, it must have gone far enough outside of the area or something. Maybe I hit one too hard. Oh, that's a light. Goes to the barge.
Material accepted.
Alright. You got 5 minutes left in this shift, Cutter.
Really? 5 minutes left in the ship? Dude.
We were out.
The shifts are so short, especially for such a big ship. Like, why would they be so short? I mean, I know I fucked up and I've been spending a lot of time fixing my mistake, but damn, dude.
Raw material processed. Credits deposited. Processor deposit accepted. Credits awarded.
Okay, we got a few more gray things chilling out. There we go, processor. Battery pack. Scrap.
Raw material deposited. Transferring credit.
Go. Pop that in there. Okay. And oh, there's a couple other pieces. Can I still grab that one? I can. That one. Oh, pull it towards me. There we go.
Material deposited. Account credit applied.
God, still have more to go. Okay. We're pretty close. There's probably still a couple other pieces. There's a tiny piece here. It's worth $10.
Material deposited.
Alright, let's get some of these lights out of here. Do we only have time for one more shift, or is there another time? Oh, damn, we only had time for one more. Damn.
Salvage secured. Credits deposited.
I really like this game. It's always these simulator games that I feel like I need more time with, just because there's so much to do, you know? Just one ship has taken me most of the stream. I think we finished one from last week, and then we did one today, and then this was our second one that we started today, I think.
Accepted for processing.
Oh, there's a big chunk. Pull that out.
Deposit accepted.
Okay. So we'll start pulling more shit like this out. Toss it. Light.
Salvage
Toss
deposit.
it.
Applying credit to account. Salvage accepted. Credit applied.
Got one more of these.
Salvage registered. Transferring credit. Salvage deposit accepted. Credit.
Got 60 ticks till this turkey time, Cutter. Gobble, gobble.
Got 60 ticks? Is that what he said? What? What was? Did he say gobble gobble?
Salvage deposit confirmed. Applying credit. Oxygen reserves are low. Reminder.
Will the oxygen last for 40 more seconds? That's all the chunks, maybe. So we got this one section up front. I wonder if we did one more tonight if I could get it finished. Maybe. I don't know, there's quite a bit left. Yeah, you know, I should be responsible. I need to go to bed at a good time. I'll go ahead and call this last one. We'll save that for next time. There we go. I'm glad I didn't waste money on more oxygen. They pulled me out. There we go. We got rank 8. Nice. Laborer. Got another pip.
Upgraded.
Let's see what our upgrades are, and then I'll probably call it a night, guys. Can't believe this stream went by so fast, but just want to thank you guys for being here with me.
Good morning, shipbreaker.
Glad to have you hanging out here. Oh, look at this.
8 hours of sleep.
The Atlas
Any extra sleep time
Roustabout?
day cycle.
Unparalleled brawn, unfaltering durability, unmatched power. When the job site requires a tireless workhorse, call on the Atlas Roustabout. 4 quasar thrusters and a high output power station give the Roustabout peerless strength. Reinforced tow towers and push pads provide maximum work utility. Whether working construction, salvage, or demolition, the Roustabout lets you handle the hardest jobs with ease. Powerful, dependable, enduring, the foundation of a better world. Helter Smelter, new sticker unlocked. Oh, that's cool. Aluminium. Aluminium.
Cutter, I want to tell you.
I can't believe you managed to do it, but congratulations.
Congratulations. Thank you, Edgeworth. I appreciate you. We will be seeing you tomorrow, Edgeworth.
Bushy-tailed. Had big dreams of hitting the rails back then. Bought myself one of them classic armadillo rigs. Named the old girl Beulah.
Beulah.
Told you about my bad revive a while back. Another case of me and technology not getting on, I guess. Bottom line is, this body just ain't fit for flying no more. So, I want to give Beulah to you, Cutter.
Beulah to me?
But she'll do good by you. Hell, even a few places around the village that'll fit her out for gate travel. If
More
you're so
strength.
inclined. Anyway, that's it. She'll do more for
Durability.
you than me now. I'm just happy she's gonna be with somebody that truly
Ooh, I can get better
appreciates
brakes. I love that.
Weaver out.
Thank you, Weaver. I will gladly take your spaceship. Let's see. That was the scanner helmet. We got something new. O2 capacity. That could be really nice. O2 recharge module. Install an atmosphere pump / filter subsystem. This allows you for the gradual replenishment of breathable oxygen tanks while in a pressurized environment. Oh, okay. I thought that would have already been a part of my suit, but I have to upgrade to that. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Nothing new in here except for more heat resistance, I guess. Demo charges, still got nothing. There we go. We'll look more into that next week when we continue our breakdown. Alright, let's see. Do I save? Save and quit there. Okay, I'll get to that in just a little bit. So, without further ado, let's jump on over to the chat scene. Now, let's switch to the ending music, shall we? Alright, thanks to everybody for coming to hang out tonight. Appreciate you guys being here. And, yeah, I hope you guys had a good chill night. Thanks to everybody for chatting me up, Crispy, and thanks for talking anime with me. Always enjoy that. Thank you again. Please read a book. I know they went to the movies, but I appreciate the raid. It was really nice. And we'll definitely be passing that love over again soon. I love being over there. Let's see. So for the rest of the week, for this stream, we have tomorrow, we'll be continuing with Ace Attorney Investigations. We are probably about halfway through the final case of that game, so getting closer and closer to the end. Pretty exciting. And then on Friday, we'll be continuing with Yakuza Kiwami. So I think it's part 2. It's only the second time we're playing Kiwami, but we've already gone through quite a few chapters. So I don't know how long that game will take. Maybe before we know it, we'll be on to Kiwami 2. But I guess I expect some of the chapters to be a lot longer than others, so we will see. Either way, I'm excited to play it. It's been fun getting to continue the story of Kiryu. And I guess Majima. Majima's sort of like a side character now, it feels like. But maybe we'll get to play as him at some point. I don't know. We'll find out. Then over the weekend, let's see. Let's jump on to the schedule here. Let's see. So yeah, let's mention the guys as well. Tonight, Noah is also streaming. He might even still be streaming Wacky Wednesdays if you guys want to go say hi to him. But yeah, then tomorrow we will also have Noah in the morning and Papa in the night. I don't know what Papa's playing tomorrow. I think he's gonna fish. He's got a poll up. So if you guys want to help Papa figure out what he's gonna be playing tomorrow, go into the Discord, go into votes, and vote for what you want him to play. I voted for fishing. I think that's what's winning. But if you guys want to change that, you have the power. You just need to use it. And then we got Friday, like I was saying, we're playing Kiwami over here, but don't forget to check out Noah and Panda on Friday. I believe Panda is streaming this Friday, right? I don't think he's busy this week. I think that was last week. So I think we should be able to hang out with our boy on Friday. Then, yeah, this weekend we got Saturday. Papa's going to be streaming Saturday night. Don't forget to check that out. And then on Sunday, you're going to have all 4 of us here for Strange Playing at Sundays. We're going to be playing some Rec Room, which, if everything goes to plan, 3 of us will be in VR, and Panda will be the one hosting. So we'll be over on Panda's channel that day on Sunday, but all 4 of us will be there, and some of us will be in VR, so come check it out. It should be fun. We're pretty excited for it. Oh man, that transition just totally fucked up. All right, anything else I need to tell you guys about? There is the clip shows on YouTube, so please, if you have some time and want to check them out, go by the YouTube channel, my YouTube channel, and check out the clip compilations. You can find links to those in the Discord. And other than that, let's find somebody to raid, shall we? Hope you got enough sleep last night. I did. Last night, it was totally fine. We were totally good. Fell asleep at a good time. I woke up feeling rather refreshed. And I hope I get a good amount of sleep again tonight. What I really need to do is cook myself breakfast first thing in the morning. So that way I'll be hungry before the stream, and then I'll be able to eat dinner before the stream, and then we can go into Ace Attorney without any hunger issues or anything like that. Let's see here. We have quite a few of the friends online, but maybe we should raid somebody new? There's a lot of people online tonight. That's great. Let's throw out some honorable mentions here. Got HPC2 Sweet. He's just chatting. Looks like they're talking about, I think they're doing some wrestling podcast stuff, episode 217. So you guys can check that out if you like some wrestling. Dawn Rock, she's playing some Dead by Daylight. You guys, everyone check her out. We did a stream together over on the Team Sanity channel, which is a lot of fun. We got Floofy Panda. She's playing Overwatch. That's cool. I wonder if she's in the new Overwatch, if she's in Overwatch 2 or not. Because I think there's like some sort of beta going on for that. Prince Raglan, he's playing some Super Mario Advance 3, Yoshi's Island. Gotta love that. Nucleic Nurse is on. He doesn't get to stream very much, but he's on tonight. He's just chatting. I'm not sure. He says, let's go exploring in the forest. So maybe they're going to be playing some forest, or maybe they already were. Maybe he's ending. He's probably ending. He usually ends the same time I do. Never a doubt. I rated him last Wednesday. He's playing Spiritfarer right now. Nice. Cool. He was playing actually this game earlier. And that's all of my honorable mentions. See, we got a lot of people on, and there might even be more too that it's just not showing me because I think the list ends there. But let's see who to raid though. I would raid Nucleic because it's been such a long time, but I think he's gonna end because usually we raid him and then he raids out almost immediately. So let's try to stick with somebody who we can stick around with for a while. Gonna grab a snack and throw my phone on charge. Sounds good, Crispy. Let's see. Let me check the Discord to see if there's anybody else as well online. Community members wise. Nope. Doesn't look like there is. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna check this category that we're playing in and see if we can find a new friend. Oh, there is quite a few of us playing this game. Cool, cool. Glad to see some other peeps playing it. Let's see. Oh my gosh. That VTuber has a very large, I'm not gonna say it. Let's see, who else we got? Breaking some ships out of substantial, what does it say? Substantial debt. Thanks late stage capitalism, hell yeah. We can check out this guy, let me see. Looks like they might be a new streamer. This could be a fun raid. Let's see. Which, by the way, thanks for sticking around, guys, for the raid. I really appreciate you guys helping me show some love to some peeps. Yeah, seems like a good candidate. Let's go check this streamer out. Their name is Soggy Envelopes, which is a fun name. They're playing Shipbreaker as well right now. I want to say they might be earlier on in the game than I am. I'm not sure. It's a little hard to tell, but they might be. Either way, let's go say hi to them and see if we can't make a new friend. Not literally throw it. You got one of those contact chargers, but it's like huge, so you can just toss it over to it. Wherever it lands, it charges. Alright, let me get the raid ready. There's the raid message if you guys want to use it. I'm gonna exit out of my game really quick so I can join the raid. I need to get some of Noah's new music on this ending screen, shouldn't I? It's got some good stuff. He said we could use it. Let's see here. Got my stream pulled up. Okay, I'm ready to go, and we'll start this raid. All right, the raid has started. Thanks, guys, for jumping on that raid. So until I see you guys next time, stay happy, stay healthy. I love all of you, and we'll see you tomorrow for some Ace Attorney investigations. Miles Edgeworth. All right, bye-bye. Have a good night, everybody. So long, farewell. Raid successful. Nice shot.